Handcraft Skateboards for Life Skateboards, and you're watching Days with Casper. There's Josiah right there at the beginning of my marathon live here today. So we have a huge stack of skateboards here that I need to get done shaping. We're gonna have a couple guests likely pop into the shop today, plugging in some portable chargers so that we can keep this charged when we can't keep it plugged in. Believe Ben Prout is gonna stop by the shop today. He has designed the Lino block for us with the big spiral for the background. He's also a customer of ours. All right, got this guy plugged in here. Let's see. I know I've got another one I can plug in. Yep, another one here. Let me go grab myself my USB-C cable here. And then we just got to set up some lights in this next room. And we are good to go. So we already pulled the layups to press for today. So that's already done. Just plugging this guy in and then we will go into the next room here. There it is. Just plugging these guys in there. There's the USB-C cable, and let's get in here now. All right, so here at Life Skateboards, we handcraft skateboards for Life Skateboards. What's up, Zach? Oh yeah, that contest in November is gonna be great, and Zach McGill in the chat right there is actually the person that is going to be forcing you to huck yourself down the 8 stair. So Zach is Yard Dad. Yard Dad's cash grabs are this thing where Zach is very generous and does best tricks with cash prizes. I'm really excited that he's taking over the everybody portion for the 8 stair this year again. And what's really exciting about this is I saw someone that only competed in one section of the 8 stair yesterday. She just posted a clip of doing a tray flip down an 8 stair, so look out, Zach. Looks like some people are probably going to come up to give some of these local guys a run for their money. I love to hear that. I've got to grab the cord and the light for this guy here, and then we're going to unload the presses, and we'll get started here. So these guys that have been in the press, one of them is cured. The other one was put in there, what was that, 3 days ago? 2 days. Yep, that was a 2-day ago. Sam has these awesome studio lights that we have been neglecting to use for some reason. They're great. Really light up the shop. This is stuff that I probably should have had set up well before the live, but here we are anyway. All right, just getting this guy plugged in over here. So if you guys have any questions about board making as we're getting started here, feel free to ask. I am just unwinding these cables here. And then we'll be good to go. I just want you guys to be able to see that press really well. The lighting on the last live was great. We used to have a little battery-powered light hooked up to the tripod itself, but I really like how this is working out. Let's get you guys angled around this way. All right, let's get this guy plugged in here. Yeah, remember November is going to be really exciting this year. We got some pretty big sponsors on it already. Zero, Bones Bearings, and Snot Wheels has already responded. We get a response from DKL Skateboarding. That's non-abrasive grip tape. Minus Skate Shop, Odyssey Skateboards, Gravity Kills, Lieb. Lots of answers already. And the Handy Realtor is going to be a judge and put out his own prize for the event. It's going to be pretty cool. let's get you guys over here. You know it. It's going to be a marathon live today, Tight Crusher. So I hope, I don't know where you're at. We're experiencing some flooding here in the Midwest, but hopefully you can get out and spend some of your day skating today. Ooh. So this is our standard press. This is where the 925 and below come from. We've got two concaves in this size, a mellow and our standard deep concave. We are going to be loading 4 more boards into the press here today. All of them being color bottoms with some color core veneer. Just make sure I grab me a Sharpie real quick. Where'd you go, Sharpie? Come on now. If you weren't unaware, half of these lives are me just walking around and finding the thing I set down 5 minutes ago. All right. Surprisingly, I know what day it is today. It's the 18th. So these get marked for what day they were put in the press, and then they get put in a stack of their own concave, which is right behind you guys right now. These boards are under pressure for a minimum. Wait a minute, it's the 15th today. I'm glad has somebody corrected me on that yet? Ooh, Pacific Northwest. Yeah, you guys flood a lot. We're having like historic flooding right now. It's I'm very great. I live at in a complex that is honestly on top of a hill. It's pretty neat. But everything around me has been flooding. Luckily the trip to work is mostly highways. So I'm able to get out here. I am a little worried about actually getting across town. The original plan for the live today was to work, keep working, and then plug you guys in the car and get over to a skate park. But with the flooding and everything, I don't want to risk it today. All right. And remember, guys, you can get these boards for yourself at lifeskateboard.com. And a really cool order. I really like when you guys reach out about wanting some boards so I can help you out. Had somebody reach out a couple of days ago looking for a surf skate, and we had a good conversation about that. And they ended up getting a whole mid-twin complete. So I'm extremely grateful for that one. As soon as that one comes across the shaping table, I will be pointing it out. All right, got to grab my scraper here. Scraper. All right, this is just removing any excess glue. These separators here keep some glue off of the boards themselves and keep them separate, but it also keeps any excess glue off of the mold itself so we don't have a lot of cleanup to do. All right, so this guy is good to go for when we are loading that up. Let's go ahead and lock these jacks down and get these separators picked up here. Oops, knocking the light around. Also, want to point this out, because I do point this out quite a bit. These shoes are awesome, all right? They're not the prettiest, not the coolest looking, but they're so comfortable, it feels like I'm barefoot in the shop. They're great. Thank you, Vivo Barefoot Shoes, for helping me out with those. All right, we got to get the monster press loaded up today. Has been a little while. Somebody wants a 7-ply monster. So I'm gonna get this press cleared off here. Let's get you guys moved over this way. And the monster press is our 15-inch wide press. Yeah, you heard that correctly. It's gigantic. Look at that thing. So let me grab my tools here. And today we'll start off with the monster press, and then we'll move to the standard press. So the monster press is only getting 1 in it today. And then the standard press is getting 4. Oh, no shit. Rad. I told, last time Bam was with Haslam, I told him that I'm remaking some cheese and crackers videos in different places and calling it snacks. I really want to do that. We were given lessons at Q a few weeks back during camp, and the kids did not know what cheese and crackers was. And so we had to watch cheese and crackers. That was important. I used to watch that before every single mini ramp contest. All right, so this right here, this top part, this is the youth mold. This is the upper part of the monster mold that I'm pulling out with it. This is a 15-inch layup here. Sam, if you are watching, we're absolutely going to need some more of the monster veneer. Especially if people want some of those 8-wheeler boards. Have you not heard of our 8-wheelers? I started talking to a guy that skates the Pete's Pigs 8-wheelers yesterday. Somebody that made a black label 8-wheelers as well. I think we need to do an 8-wheeler convention just for fun. Get Lonnie Toft in on it. I think that would be pretty neat. Alrighty. So I am gonna put a light a little bit low over here. And then I will bring you guys right over to the pressing, or gluing table. What's up, Sam? Is Sam gonna do an appearance on the big live? Yeah, those 8-wheelers are fun and hard to skate. We were having a really cool conversation last night. Sam, I think we should do an 8-wheels convention with like everybody that's made 8-wheelers and bring Lonnie Toft in. Somebody I was talking to last night said that he really likes talking about it. So I'd like to, especially when I looked up the story for it. He was just like, he just came up with the concept and then just cut a door and put roller skate trucks on it. So it literally had no concave. Yeah, Sam, yeah, I'm pressing first, and Ben Prout is likely gonna swing by around 1 o'clock to talk to us about his board, so yeah. Awesome, guys. We might even get a little. You know what, Sam? I'm gonna drag the horse over into the room for you. I'm bringing the wheel well horse over for Sam. All right. So we're gonna start off with these monster boards here. I cut this veneer down yesterday to get it ready to go. Now, if you guys are local to here, this is going to be a long live. I'm not really going to take breaks on this live. I'm going to try to keep the phone charged and keep an eye on everything the whole day. But I do have a couple people stopping by just to say hi. And if you have stopped by here before, by all means, come say hi. So decide if you're free, swing on by. Zach, it sounds like you are doing some work, so. Yep, we make skateboards here. You're watching Life Skateboards. We handcraft skateboard decks. This is the first step with them. So we hand roll the glue on each of these decks to ensure a full glue coverage on every side of every ply. That way we can guarantee against delam on your skateboards. I'm gonna get a little bit in the tray here. Just throwing some more glue on there. And then I'll get this bottle dripping. All right. So, oops. So here we go. We're gonna be rolling the glue on these. You guys see that? What was that, a moth? That was weird. Casper's Keeper. I want to see that video later. I made these layups last night and leaned them right here, so something got in between them. Yeah, new pal. Hey, I hear a Sam. There's a Sam. So for the monster press, we are only loading up one board into there, and then we're going to do 4. So what's likely going to happen is I'm going to be able to finish this one, load it up into the press, and then you guys get to take a little peek at Sam while he's doing wheel wells. Of course. So that right there. Wow. Gary, is that you? If we're talking about this, everybody go to that channel right there. Product of the Dream. A video part was put out called Not Done Yet. It's really cool. Yeah. Links should work in the chat there, but if it is on your channel, please plug that, guys. That is a local skate video that includes a lot of local skaters. I honestly did not know I was in it until this morning. But some really cool skaters. Some of them you'll recognize here on YouTube. That would be like Dirty Weasel. He's in there. Chuck Bennett is in there. It's like it's a good video. It's me. Yeah. And then I swear when it stops dumping just entire lakes on top of the state, maybe we'll go up and do that thing at the courthouse we talked about. Everybody that has no clue what we're talking about, that was me and Gary Carmike talking about getting married. No, there's a spot at the courthouse. Sure. Oh, it's okay. His video there. So if you click on the Product of the Dream right there, so that would be his account name. It'll take you to his channel, and you'll be able to see that video there. I am going to be live all day, so feel free to pop in and out, subscribe so you can get back here. But I am trying to do a very long live stream today. I commented on Mike's video before we got started here and told him, or Gary, wow, dude, I'm having a bad day today. I'm just going to call you Car, okay? You're Car from now on. But I told him to hop on here and plug that because local videos are important. Thanks, Wanda. Things you can kind of expect on this channel are going to be board making, obviously. Events, contests, skate content, and then we get into a lot of talks about sobriety here on the channel. I'm an addict in recovery. I think talking about our experiences gives people that may be in the same path that we were in an example of a way to get out. So we get to talking about that quite a bit. I'm calling you Kyle. Okay. You've just accepted whatever name I've called you over the years, too. I'll call you Al. Sam, he says you should call him King Snap. This is fun because he hears me, and then he hears an echo of me a few seconds later. Tape. Tape. Who hid the tape from me? Where's Damon? He's usually good at keeping track of it for me. It's like, what's going on here? Oh, you're wrapping the straight edge inside of the layup. Don't do that. So what I'm doing right now is just taping up either end of the board. That way when it's in the press, they don't slip around. All right, let's get you, get this light switched over here. You know it, man. Skateboards are just really cool plywood, I guess. So the construction of a skateboard is pretty standard. You've got 7 plies of Great Lakes or Canadian hard maple. That is then pressed together. 5 of those plies are vertical grains. 2 of them are horizontal grains to give the board strength in every direction. Now when they go into the press right here, this is going to give it kicks on either end. Those are your nose and tail scoops. And then it's going to give it concave across the center. So we are known for how deep our concave is. And a deep concave is going to give you end-to-end rigidity. This is the press that our 8-wheeler board that you may have seen on YouTube Shorts has come out of. All right. And like I said, we are just doing the one in this guy today. I don't know why I decided to pick that up with the separator there. Probably gonna have to do some readjustment. All right, so now we're just going for alignment here. This monster mold is a floating mold that we can take in and out of here and put inside of our long mold, which is what you're looking at right now. So this down here is the concave for our longs. This at the top is our concave for our youths. And then this is our monster right here. All right. I'm gonna check alignment on this side. Good to go. All right, so now we're just gonna make sure those jacks are locked down. And then pump them up. All right. Hensley does rules. Hensley does rules. I think those were the words I said. The majority of the time, I don't have this big of a gap to close, but since we are floating one in here, a little bit extra work. All right, now as I do this, I'm gonna turn you guys around on the back camera so you can see a little bit closer at what's happening here. So you've got 7 plies of maple right there. That are getting their concave across the center of the board. And then the kicks are forming on the ends. All right, you can see a little bit of squeeze out popping out there. There it is. That's a great question there, Oscar. So these guys are, that was a weird way for me to look at the camera when it flipped around. So these guys are under pressure for a minimum of 24 hours, and then they cure in a stack of their own concave for a minimum of 7 days. I'm going to show you guys some wheel wells being made. There's wheel wells, and there's a Sam. Neat. Let's get to making some standards now. Yes, the sit for a minimum of long enough. They cure for a minimum of 7 days. All right, here's the standard layups there. Get a light going over here. Really grateful for these studio lights that we realized Sam had. Do we have fully finished boards yet? So this wall back here is all finished boards from us. These ones on the walls here are all blems. That's why they're not going out to a customer. But here's an example of a finished board. The sturgeon graphic on there. We apply all of our graphics with hand-carved lino blocks. You can buy these boards at lifeskateboard.com. Again, that is lifeskateboard.com. And the cool thing is, when you order a board from us, you're likely going to see it shaped live here on the channel. That is a very good answer there, Zach. Whew. All right, let's get to it again. Good afternoon, Randy. Ooh. Let's see. Some cool stuff going on around the Midwest. I saw that Sloopy Skate Shop out in Marion, Indiana is throwing a cookout and a little session. So check their page for dates and information on that. We just announced that our Remember November contest is happening on November 1st. I know that is a ways away, but I wanted to get an early start on it. Some really cool stuff happening for that. I know there is a park opening in Tennessee that I will likely be attending at the end of September. And then we need to get down to Corden to finish a video, for sure. Yeah, we need to get out to, I know we are, in September we've got a couple videos that are going to come out that are going to be pretty fun. We need to finish the Corden skate park opening video that I just didn't have a charged phone to actually catch everything. So that was when we were hanging out with Bam Margera, Andy Roy, Jaime Mateo, Jaime Mathieu. Sorry, bud. And Stephen Decay. And then we are going to be going down to Mini on the Mountain. Chris Markovich is going to be there. It's going to be rad. And then we're going to go out to Pennsylvania, hopefully go visit our teammate Jake out there, Jake Daney, if you're not familiar with him. He's an amazing skateboarder that's coming back off of a pretty heavy injury and already doing double laser flips. Thank you, Wanda. I would not be I don't know anything that wasn't taught to me by that guy that's making wheel wells in the other room. Very grateful to have the opportunity to do this. Thank you guys. So Daniel, that's a great question right there. So having concave, it feels like it hugs your feet inside the board. It's also something to flick off of on the edges. The other added benefit of concave is it gives the board end-to-end rigidity. And why is that? Well, just use this logic. Is it easier to bend a piece of paper end to end while it's sitting flat or while it's slightly curved? There you go. Now you know. Where's the steez? There was a squeeze over there a little bit ago. I'm scared. Is somebody gonna pop up here? I know people are visiting. I feel like people are gonna scare me. I guess I'm okay with that. What's the website? The website is lifeskateboard.com. Again, that is lifeskateboard.com. Double steezed. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't know what's gonna happen. I wish I could go skate right now. I don't know. I thought it was gonna be like heavy storming right now, according to the weather. So it's been saying that for the last 3 days, and then I keep going out and having skate sessions when there's supposed to be a storm. So who knows? Maybe this live stream will break down into a skate session. Oh, caught that. Got a little bit of a blemish on that guy. Can't have that. Good to go. Okay, Zach. Yeah, I was considering hitting John up and seeing about just go skate the White Barn for a bit, but I think I'm gonna probably just get some side work done after a marathon day at work today. Trying to get some funds together for some cool stuff for Remember November. Oh, thank you for that question, Wicked Grind. We've got over 100 shapes available at Life Skateboards, and we can do a lot more. So since we do everything in-house, we have control over everything. So we have templates, we can make new templates, we can snub stuff, twin stuff, all kinds of stuff. Stretch stuff, we can do that too. Because we have the same concave on 2 different presses that gives us the same concave with 2 different wheelbase options. 2 different ranges of wheelbase options. I don't think that's gonna happen today. I gotta get, like I said, I'm gonna get some side work done today. I was hoping to get that done last night, but my area was flooded, so it was pretty dangerous to be doing that side work in the dark. I really do want to skate though, but I have a feeling, let's see, I know I'm supposed to do something tomorrow. What am I supposed to do tomorrow? I don't know, I'll figure it out. No, Autumn, it is wood glue, but it's Titebond 2, so there are no fumes. In the next room over there is where I'll be shaping boards. I wear a respirator for all of the steps besides the orbital sander, which is hooked up to a dust tool. Let me start that again. It's hooked up to a Festool dust extractor. That's the only step of the process where you would think I should be wearing a mask, and I'm not. From Scotland, Tommy. Thanks for tuning in. What's the skate scene like over there in Scotland? I keep seeing like jokes about some of the skate parks from the people that live there. But what's the skate scene like? Dang, bro popped in with a time machine. That's wild. That's true too. No fumes or dust will transmit through the internet. Everybody that's unaware, Sam in the chat right there is the owner and operator of Life Skateboards. He's like 15 feet that way. I don't know what you're looking at, but these are skateboards right here. If you got any questions about the skateboards, I got you. You can get these boards at lifeskateboard.com. Handcrafted right here in Indiana, made to last, and made just for you. So how many sheets are these? So these are a standard 7 plies. That's going to be 5 vertical grains and 2 crossbands. You can request a 6, 7, or 8 ply from us. 6 ply is going to be lighter but less strong. 8 ply is going to be heavier but a tank. Our youth boards come as a standard 6 ply, and our 8-wheeler board that we just came out with only works as an 8 ply because we inset, or Sam sets maple risers into the deck to let those trucks sit flat. But we make everything, from 14.6 down to 7.75, youth boards to long boards. We got it. Yeah, we do. I didn't even know I was answering that question, Leroy. This press right behind me here, that's the longboard press. So we have a drop down and a surfer style press. Yes, thank you for asking. His name is Fred. He is the he's the master of decisions. I don't remember why I wrote that on him, but it's there. I found that in a really creepy scene in an abandoned building and felt that it needed to be mine. Yeah, Daniel, an 8-wheeler. I'll go grab it out of the car after we're done with this, but Lonnie Toft originally came up with that idea. He cut a shape out of a door, so it was just straight flat with roller skate trucks on it. If I am incorrect on that, I would love for Lonnie to correct me because that's just the research that I've done on it. But what we did is we have extremely deep concave. That's not really going to work with an 8-wheeler. So Sam cut out little spots for the trucks where the truck bed would be, and then placed maple risers in them so that the trucks can sit flat together. It's pretty cool. What does Muska use? I don't remember. I would assume like his boards. I don't know. I honestly didn't pay attention. The time that I met Muska was at Shady Acres Farm, and it was after he broke his leg in the bowl. So he was not skating there. Can a splitting board be fixed? Not really, no. It depends on what split you're asking about. If you're talking about a like nose to tail, end to end split, if it's bottom ply, it's not gonna affect you too much, especially if it's late into the life of the board. But I personally, so if our board's split inside the press, which does happen, we'll fill that split with epoxy and then I'll skate it. That'll never reach a customer, but I will skate that. Oh, Ryan, thank you for popping in here then. So the Sims, does that have concave? Because I've been trying to get some details on that. Saw somebody made a black label where the concave on the board was, they countered that by angling the trucks a little bit. But I think an 8-wheeler convention would be pretty cool. Wood glue and clamps. Ever skate the Badlands? I have not, actually. And if I miss a question, please remember, I only see about 4 of these at a time. So please feel free to ask again. I can tell the difference between somebody spamming and somebody really trying to get an answer, you know. So yeah, after we press these, I'll show you our board. So we have extreme concave. So it was a pretty fun request to get, I think. I think Sam blew that one out of the water. What's up, Jake? We were just talking about you a little bit ago. This is Jake, our team member from Pennsylvania. Absolutely amazing ripper with a great recent recovery story. You may have seen his airwalk down the stairs on barracks. Pretty cool. Thank you. This is an old patch that I threw on there. Don't do it. Hey, nice. Isn't that great? We've got employee, team rider, shop owner, and shop owner. This is pretty neat. He's in 2 places at once. He's right there, and he's right there. All right, one more to glue up, and then we will load these guys into the press. So unlike the other one, we were loading 4 into this one. So we're getting them all ready before we load up the press. And we'll get the glue covered up over here, get cleaned up in here. Give myself a little bit of a breather. And then we will get to shaping those 15 boards in the other room. Yeah, Jake, we have a cash purse for that, but yeah, don't you worry, Zach. What do you think I'm doing when I'm traveling around for the whole month of September with a bunch of flyers? But yeah, Jake is going to be sent that flyer and going to be peer pressured to make it out here. That's funny. One day you'll just be like, dang, Casper's on the TV and I'm just visiting. Understandable, Jake. I don't want you getting hurt. But dude, that double laser you posted at BAM's. Perfect. That made me so happy. That was yeah, recovery's coming. So this is a skateboard. So this is not the face ply. This one at the bottom is the face ply. This is called a core. The one after it's called a crossband. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but this stuff on there is glue. These are Life Skateboards. I've been seeing it, man. I'm glad that you're being, conscious of what's happening during recovery, dude. But you are absolutely killing it on recovery, man. I'm really, really grateful to call you a teammate. Really glad our paths crossed when we were out in Pennsylvania that week. If you guys haven't seen that double laser clip, you should definitely just go to his page because it's wild. Ooh, Taco, that sucks. Are you healing up right now, or are you all good now? That is a rough one. Oh, okay. You said when you were younger, but are you good now? Or does that like, cause like, I mean, I broke my fibula, it's like 4 years ago. I still get like weird achy pains when it's about to rain. I can't imagine both ankles, dude. That is a rough recovery. Ah, the ankle clicks. Understandable. I just got a pin, plate, and screw in mine. So I just wear high tops when I skate. It avoids the clicky clacky noise when something hits it. But I know what you're talking about, the clicky clacky movie ankles. I'm glad I didn't break mine at the joint. I mean, I actually broke my leg. It's just so low. Probably not, Crusher. Today, I'm not sure if there's anything for me to print. We've got 15 boards in the next room to shape. And then, honestly, I have a few lights to install in the studio. So you guys might hang out with me while I install some lights over there as long as I've got time to do it. Casper's keeper was gonna kind of help me out today on the live, but she is at home right now. I wasn't feeling well, so you want her to get some rest. So make sure you're getting some rest, babe. And thank you for helping out with the shorts and stuff that you've been posting. Greatly appreciate you. She's been turning my live streams into shorts for me, and it has really been helping when I've been busy. Shorts is where my income from YouTube comes from. All right, I'm gonna go light up the standard press here, and it's time to load her up. All right. Thank you, Ryan. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm definitely going to be checking those out later on. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, those, I pretty much just cut this type of work into shorts. I really like the interactions we can have here on the live streams because I get to answer your questions right away. All that fun stuff. Now, if you want to directly reach me, if you have any questions for me about boards, anything like that, I can't handle all the ordering questions. I can answer to the best of my ability and direct you towards Sam. But if you have a question for me directly, you can always reach out at Stranger Casper on Instagram. Sam runs the Life Skateboards 1010 Instagram. If you have any questions about that, that's a great way to reach him. Got a little bit of excess glue on the bottom side of the separator here. There it is. All right, so we got two inside of this mold here. I'm gonna set the center mold in, which has the top of that lower mold and the bottom of the upper mold on it. And double check alignment before we get some boards in there. And because we don't have one to set up on top of it, alignment's gonna be a lot easier this time around. Good to go. All right. I always want the biggest separator to be the one on the bottom. That way it catches some of the excess glue that squeezes out. Have a little less cleanup on the mold itself. End-to-end alignment needs to be checked. All right, I'm gonna throw this top separator in, make sure these jacks are locked down, and then pump them up. Now, if we catch the squeeze out on this one, it's gonna be a little bit prettier. The colored veneer takes on some of that dye. Don't even know her. Skateboards. Hi there, Roez. So I'm going to go ahead and explain the benefits of deep concave as I raise this up. So concave kind of hugs your feet while you're standing on the board. So it makes you feel more stable on the board. It also gives you an edge of the board to flick off of. The other cool thing about concave is if it's deep, it gives it good end-to-end rigidity. If you don't understand why that is, think about this. Is it easier to fold a paper in half if it's flat or if it's slightly curved, like hot dog style, like the concave on a skateboard? Now, having deeper concave does have its risks with pressing. You're gonna have to pay attention for splits and things like that. If you want to achieve the same deep concave, you got to put less boards in each mold. We never put more than 3 in each of these. We got 2 here just to make sure we don't get into the playtime on the glue. One second here. We're going to shift this back end over a little bit. A little bit of a tail alignment issue. A little bit more. Good to go. All right, now you'll start to see some squeeze out as this reaches pressure. Not much. Let's get you looking real close into there. I don't really like to go over more than 45 minutes with it. I have 100% smashed my finger in there before. It's not very fun. I just wanted you guys to look at squeeze out for a second. All right, so now we are going to clean up this table here, empty out the glue. I think on the next pressing, I would like to swap the glue tray. I don't think this one has much life left in it. That was a life fun, guys. Putting my cover on over here. Alrighty, so now I'm going to take you guys into the next room. I'm going to set up a light real quick. Give me one moment here. In the meantime, please share this with everybody. I am doing a marathon live today, so I'm going to see how long I can do this. I've got this stack of boards right here. Got 2 portable chargers right here. and I will be right back. I'm gonna set up a in this room to show off the process a little bit better. And then we'll be here. So just give me a couple minutes here and share this with everybody you can. Facebook, Instagram, everywhere. I'll be right back. I need to get myself some like rosy free hold music or something. Oh wow, yeah, this is definitely gonna show off a couple of these processes really well. I am stoked on it. I was getting this. There's the 8-wheeler we were talking about. So like I said, when we were done pressing, I was going to show this off to you guys. So deep concave. This had to be an 8-ply to make this work. You've got inset risers right there to let these trucks sit flat. It's very, very, very hard to skate. Very fun to skate, and I think we should have a convention for these things. Alright. We've got an energy drink over here somewhere. We're gonna keep going. Has it been back big spin? No. No, it has not. It's been vario flipped, kick flipped. They were working on heel flip the other day at LP. I know Cash is probably gonna get that very soon. Yes, you absolutely can, Zach. It's a little weird. I think honestly that trick might work if you tilt it up on the side right before you pop. Sam told me. Oh yeah, and the water. I bought myself a big old water, and Sam is being responsible boss. Hey, awesome. The mid-egg, that's rad. That's a good shape right there. Thank you, Josiah, for your support. And you already know you can either come out here to pick it up or I'll bring it to you. So, water is life. Life is water. Water is life. Anybody remember that? That is a bright light straight at you guys. We're gonna fix that. Agreed. We're just borrowing water. I'm looking for my respirator. I hardly know her. Where'd my respirator go? I hardly know her. Also, Ben Prout could pop in here at any time and scare the death out of me. Scare me to death? I think I just combined two phrases that didn't make sense together. Hey, my respirator's over here. It was where it goes. It was hidden behind the tripod from last time. So on the last live that I said I was on a weird tripod, it was this. I had my car mount locked into there like it was a vent in a car. All right, let's get going here. Let's start off with the big boy boards. So we've got a big monster 6-ply right here. Ben's here. Hey, what's up, Ben? Wait, Ben's like literally here? Awesome. Let's take a moment here. What's up, Ben? Not much. All right. Agreed. I'm not even joking. I am talking about, I want to use a ton of automotive clear on that other board and turn it into a skimboard. This is Ben. What's up, Ben? Bud? Ben's a customer of ours. He's also the artist behind the like bullseye graphic thing for the background.
Little present for you.
Oh.
Crazy hot peppers. Ghost peppers, Carolina Reapers, and a cherry pepper. I don't expect you to eat any of them.
I'll eat one if one of you donates $250.
There you go.
Thanks for that.
Oh, sorry.
If one of you does this,
like, yeah,
that would. I mean,
a bite would be worth $250.
Yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared.
Even on the Reaper.
I'm scared. I'm gonna not come into work tomorrow if one of you guys donates a lot of money.
Yeah.
But yeah, all right, I take that back. Bites for $250. All right, bites. I don't really. I've eaten like the millions. I've had like the million Scoville hot sauce stuff before.
Oh, but
I'm not. I've never like had the actually out of the pepper before.
Yeah, it's pretty mean.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah.
That's a lovely gift. What is your shirt?
Only my bangle understands me.
Only his bangle.
Yeah.
Only his bangle understands.
No one else.
What's wrong with you guys?
And he doesn't even care.
He doesn't care. What shape are you on?
What shape? 3.0.
Casper 3.0. So
yeah.
Ben has been skating my signature shape, which is this one right here. Right there. You can do it to me. I like spicy stuff, I promise. I'll be real honest with you guys. I already took some Imodium this morning. We'll be all right.
Nice.
But it's okay, Austin. You can do it too. I promise. Just be warned. You're one of the nicest people in the chat about that. But yeah, man. Oh, is that your other board right there?
Other board. You know, I thought maybe if you were pressing any, or not pressing, but if you were putting any of the Lino prints on there, we might redo something for the front. I was thinking about just that life graphic, just the life text, because that looks so sweet. But this one's kind of washed out. Mm-hmm. Just with the rails and everything, it loses the details. So I thought maybe if you were doing that,
So I'm not doing any prints today.
That's fine, but I'm with you.
Yeah, just I'll probably be back in Monday printing. So what he's talking about here is, first of all, our boards last a really long time. Yeah. We have an extremely deep concave, so when you put rails on it, it touches in 3 spots. So he's wanting to see if we can freshen this up a little bit. Might do that, but these have wheel wells on them. Has the life rails. There you are. Oh, don't worry, I will worry about the morning. I don't know about, not everybody gets them reprinted, but Ben does, because Ben's Ben, so.
Appreciate it.
For sure.
That'd be great,
and you got DKO on there?
Oh, what, are you kidding?
Look at that, guys. It's got the basketball grip on there. Well, yeah, if you carve an awesome graphic for us too, then you'll probably get a VIP treatment, Tight Crusher.
Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah.
For sure, man. Hey,
I know, I brought that aggro board back, so I wanted to show you and set up for a nice off-road cruiser.
Oh, you have it with you?
Yeah, I do.
He's gonna bring an off-road aggro.
I'm gonna bring it. I didn't put shark wheels on it.
No shark wheels.
Oh, yeah.
Also, here's the template for the 8-wheeler, guys. We're doing show and tell today. Thank you guys for popping in. This is awesome. Really like having guests on here. Does it pivot in the middle? Not really. It's not much of much contact right there, but it does feel like it helps me. Shark wheels are fun. I might be able to handle that, yeah. That's my lady right there. She spent 10 years watching me make horrible decisions. Man, this is such a cool deck. Look at that. Detail man over there. Ooh, I didn't see what you did there. That's pretty. So there's the aggro, guys. It's got the Lil Jon's aggro rails on there. This thing is big setup.
It's a big setup, and it's an awesome cruiser because of the weight and everything.
And then those are 10-inch trucks then?
I believe so. Well, they're the 77s, I believe, yeah.
Yeah, excited.
77, so they'll fit 10, but yeah, they'll do like a 9.5 real easy.
So here's something cool. Look at his board there. I'll be right back with one. This is a 3.5-year-old aggro. This was my first aggro. So, see how his rails are set up there? So they'll touch there. If you want them to not touch, you got to put them this close. It's weird. But 3.5 years. Still going.
Wow, so you really skated that.
Oh yeah, this thing has been through a lot. This was,
awesome.
If Sam remembers, when I did this graphic, it took like 4 days for this to dry because there's so much ink on it. But yeah, this was fun.
Oh, so
we deliver all over the world.
Oh man, I know. So I was skating in Ohio, and someone's like, "Really? They'll deliver to me?" I'm like, "Yeah, just go on and ask."
Lots of boards. There's some boards floating around Skatopia over there right now.
Yeah, people are real interested.
Now, I will say international shipping sucks right now. I think everybody knows that. We do a flat rate though, so if you order with some friends, it offsets it. Is what it is. But they're great boards. They're gonna last you a long time. So, but yeah, these were right when Lil Jon's made those rails.
Wow, that's great to see that last so long. Yeah, I set it up as more of a grab.
Yeah.
Just because I knew I wasn't gonna be decking this thing out or really.
This was the Slappy board when we were doing it. So we put 215s on here, no bottom washer, 215s, and then you just jam it up there. I don't know, having these sorts of things feels like it bumps you up onto the curb a little bit.
Really?
But I don't know. I was having some people say that like the punk points make sense for curbs and stuff too.
Because it gets you up and on top of it
instead of you hitting the straight edge.
Oh, very nice. Then here, if you need some.
Right here. And then there's a 3.0 right there. There's his. That's the
little beautiful wear and tear.
That's the bullseye graphic that he carved himself. You can get that as a background if you get a collage from us. It's really awesome. I'm really stoked you did that. And then these are Lil Jon's straight rails that are bent to match the shape of the board itself. So they do not come like that. Lil Jon's does make a rail that looks similar to this, but the curves are a little bit more aggressive, so you'd have to straighten them out yourself to get it to match. But these are pretty nice. When I shape these ones, I just kind of cut down probably like a 1/4 inch off the end of it, so then when the wheel bite wraps around right there, it doesn't touch your rail.
Yeah, you can see I got it right on, I got it correct on this rail, but I put it a little too far back on this rail.
Little touch?
And just a little touch, but I mean, that was only when the bushings were just super, super light. I mean, I don't even skate that loose anymore.
You mean the way they're supposed to be, Ben?
Yeah, I hate to say it.
Loose truck save lives. I'm sorry. I'm a stickler about it.
Goosey, man.
I give Bam Margera shit about his truck. So like, his are so tight.
Really? Well, he's a big boy.
Yeah, needs creeper trucks. Agreed, dude. This would look great with some creeper hangers. Somebody tell him to make them. Again.
That'd be cool.
This with some creeper hangers, the curved. Make us Lil John's. Make us a tailbone. But
one day I'm gonna have to pick my favorite nose and tail and put it together and make my own Frankenstein.
Yeah, dude. The Lil John's does make nose and tail bones.
What? Oh, that'd be fun.
And he'll make them.
Yeah, with the skate. I know with the new deck too.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah, that's another great thing about life. You can pick your nose, you can pick your tail.
Never, Zach. You just get hard bushings, okay? That's
ace hard all day long.
Yeah, just get hard bushings, and then I won't complain when I step on your board. Love you, Zach. Also, reminder everybody, Zach is a big supporter of the Remember November event. He's Yard Dad. He is the guy that puts the money down to make you guys jump down the 8 stair. So let's hear it for Zach, everybody. Make sure you guys thank Zach, follow Zach, and follow him on Instagram. It's Yard Dad for any updates on things that he's doing. Ace Hards, if we have them, I'll let you know. When I get off the live stream today, I'll go up into the studio and check what we got. We might even have Bones Extra Hard. So, yeah, that's what I've heard, Abe. A lot of people that want loose trucks but can't get them where they want them have extra hard bushings. What I do is I take the stock bushings, remove the bottom washer, and then let the trucks play as they lie. That's about it.
Well, that's a good idea.
Mine crush, and I twist the crush to the back of the truck so it gives me more turn.
That's exactly what I thought. Yeah, that really sounds awesome.
I'll go grab my setup real quick, show you guys, and then I guess I'll be getting back to 15 boards. While I'm grabbing it, here you go, so they can hear what you're saying.
Oh, appreciate it. Yeah. Let's see if any good questions coming up. What's going on? Oh, nice.
All right.
I like the bots.
So yeah, I just removed my bottom washer right here.
Oh, the cup itself.
Yeah, that bottom washer, and just let it kind of crush around it.
That's crazy.
What makes a good question a good question? Punctuation. I don't know. Just don't be stupid. That's a good answer.
You can't have to answer everything.
Yeah, it's true. Have you ever heard of Lupreve? I have heard of Lupreve trucks. I don't skate them, but Justin Hutchins, who might be popping in here later today on the live stream, he does. So
that's what those are. Those are tight.
Yeah, they look really cool.
Are they light?
That's a good question. B-Dog, are they light? Oh wait, they're butter and turn tight as fuck. So, I might have to try them. Yeah, the square ones. Yeah, we'll have Justin give a little review on it when he pops in here later. I think him and Amelia are gonna pop in.
Oh, cool.
So, yeah, the square ones, Zach. They are really weird looking, and I like them. They look like big T hangers, like really big T hangers. They look nice.
They've got some big cutouts in them. They're real open. It's amazing when you look at them. They don't look like any sort of normal truck because of how much they've got carved out of them.
Yeah, quite a bit. Still stuck on your stage 4s? That's fine. I'm on Ace Classics. I won't even switch to AF1 because I do not like the sound. Maybe Zach, but I'm trying to ride for Ace. So, trying. That'll never happen. But I'll beg AJ to put in a word. We'll see. You can get them in hollows, he said.
Whoa.
So the Lupreve hollows.
What?
I wonder what Justin has. The 14.6? Oh, I'm shaping one today. Here's one right here. So here's what you're talking about. I'm going to be shaping one in a little bit here. These things are massive. They're awesome. They're fun. Are they a novelty? Maybe, but they are very functional. They actually flip. tray flipped, vario flipped, cab up a bank. I've seen.
Anyone ever stick a kick flip on that?
This, yeah.
Yeah.
Impossible flipped happened. Heel flip happened. Oh, dolphin flip happened last week. Hospital flip happened last week on it.
That's crazy.
It's so fun. Nick Riley did a dolphin flip on it first try.
Oh my god. That's insane. That takes so much force just to even do anything.
Yeah, Nick Riley just disappears for like. Nick Riley? I didn't mean to say Nick Riley. I meant Nick Ashley. Sorry, Nick. He has a whole case of Lapreve, just in case. Good job, Sam. That was a good one. Not Nick Riley. Yeah, dude, the hospital flip is wild. I still need to post that. It's moving.
That's crazy.
No, it is Nick, actually. Sorry. Nick Riley could. He just doesn't want to show anybody up. Shaped like the old Zorlak devilfish. So I am not familiar with that shape. Are you?
No.
Okay.
No.
So unfortunately, I'm not familiar with that shape, but we've got over 100 shapes. So probably. We got a lot of fishtails and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, we've probably got something. If you go to lifeskateboard.com and go to the shape section, you're going to be scrolling for a while, but just scroll through it, see if we got something similar. You can also send me a picture of it over on Stranger Casper, and I'll check myself. I'm going to be on this live for quite a while, though, so it'll be a while before I get to it. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, please send me a picture of that, Raleigh, because I like Zorlak stuff. Zorlak is rad. Was rad, is rad. Still love seeing Zorlaks.
I think I saw someone bring a couple of those into the skate park one day.
Really?
Yeah.
That is wild. I did see a kid on a complete Zorlak at LP that would not trade it for a new board because he said his dad wouldn't let him. And I was like, buddy, you are skating it.
Yeah.
That hurts me to see. Hey, thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's there's a complete option, so you can get that 13-inch truck on there for sure. Yeah, the egg is so fun. The egg's the one that I tray flip.
Nice.
So
nice.
All right, I guess we're gonna test the lighting on all this stuff and get some good footage of actual board making in a bit here. Sam has a studio light.
I like that.
Yeah,
I like that a lot. That's really nice.
I didn't know we had them. Hey, thanks, Sam. Yeah, guys, go to lifeskateboard.com and lifeskateboard1010 on Instagram. Sam will answer any of your questions there. You can see a bunch of finished boards. You can see stuff that we don't even have on the website yet. So, how much for a normal 8.5? $75 for popsicles, and then shapes go up from there. You can make the board expensive. You can add plies, wheel wells, all kinds of stuff, but your basic popsicle is going to be $75.
Well worth it.
So,
well worth it.
Yeah, then there's a complete option on there as well. So just check the website. Just click the Make My Life Complete. You can get yourself a nice board. And there's your answer from Sam too. I like that Sam signs off on my price answers.
That's great. Yeah.
Good.
Have that fresh in your mind.
I don't ever.
Things happen. Things change, man.
Yeah, and if you want a board that's made for you, made to last long, it's gonna be there for a long time. Really strong, really good pop, really good concave. Get a life. Lifeskateboard.com. Way better than a factory board. Factory boards suck. Heat transfers suck. You know who else is doing really cool boards? Pete's Pigs, Last Arrow, C-Rat. Anybody without a heat transfer machine in their company. They're doing good.
Yeah, we don't definitely support the artists too.
We got Ben Blakely that does most of our artwork. And then Fat Ram Tattoo did Andrew Allen's and the Life top graphic. And then Ben did the background.
Small contribution, but at least I got to.
It's a really cool one. It was.
I had no idea you'd even accept it.
It was a fun challenge too, because it gave me a reason to make a template to print boards. So
yeah, that really took that whole template because that was too much to try to. I didn't even know how you were going to. I thought we'd zero it in on the back with tape measure or something.
It was yeah. I put bolts through the truck holes on a board to be able to line it all up. Is screen printing better? Yes. Yes. Sorry, I didn't mean to just say everything sucks. Anything that's not a heat transfer or anything that does not use heat to apply the graphic is great. Silk screening, screen printing, awesome. Full board screens in a cage, that's beautiful. What we do here is lino block printing. So we have a artist hand carve the image into it's easy to cut lino material. It's the reverse image of the graphic, and then we roll ink on there and slap it on there. Hey, thanks, Abe. I greatly appreciate you. I don't think we're gonna make out. No, don't think so. Sorry, Michael.
Sorry.
Yeah, we're both in very happy relationships, so I think we're gonna be all right.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, bud.
Sorry, Casper. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Yeah,
I'm
what
sorry.
we're gonna
Yeah.
Maybe later.
Now excuse us while we go off camera for a minute.
Yeah. Sorry.
But
Yeah.
no, Zach, stop it. Who do you think this is, Jake Allen? God. What do you think this is, Jake Allen, bud? By the way, I love you, Jake. And Jakey is going through a lot of trouble right now. So if anybody wants to support Jakey up in Kokomo, give him some support. He has had a poor run of it. I saw I saw they had some nature and horrible issues with their house on that, and then their car got stolen. So tools in it and everything. Tools, skateboards, weight equipment, his weightlifting notes and everything. So he'd never let it out that he's dealing with some stuff like that. And he has a great sense of I don't know. He just always seems to be okay in those situations. So if you can, reach out and help him out. I know his wife made a post on Facebook about things that never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. Just reach out to Jake, help him out. Jake's never gonna pop on this live, but I won't continue that sentence just in case he does. But anyway, all right, I will be right back here, guys. I'm gonna go grab something out of the car real quick. And there you are. Enjoy the top of that Chris Markovich painting. I'll be right back. All right. Yes, I do. Markovich! It is right there. Let me show you guys this here. That is a Chris Markovich painting that was a gift for Sam from Rob, who is minging in the chat right there. He was in here earlier today. We're going to be spending a weekend with Chris Markovich out at Mini on the Mountain in September. I'm really excited for that one. All right. Well, everybody, thank Ben.
Yeah.
Ben popped in here.
Appreciate it. Good to see you guys.
I'd like to have more guests popping in throughout shifts and stuff like that. So might have Justin come in here and scare me. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
That'll be fun.
But yeah, thank you so much for coming
Thanks
in,
a lot,
dude.
guys. We appreciate it, buddy.
Of course, man.
All right.
And yeah, if you want to just leave this one here,
Yeah,
I'll
sure.
set it out here so it doesn't get dust in the bearings.
Oh, yeah, I still got the shields on it and everything.
They still like to be stupid. Whew.
Well, I might go get hurt over at Q.
Hey, have fun.
appreciate
I heard Chuck Bennett might be coming with the Richmond crew, so.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be a good day then.
Yeah, it should be
Sweet,
fun.
man.
All right, well, thank you. Have a good one,
See you
Ben.
guys.
All right, guys, so you guys just had our first little guest pop in. That was pretty neat. Now we're gonna get back to board making. All right, I'm gonna set you guys up on a tripod, give you the back camera. We're in New Pal, Josiah. Hit up. I think Zach has the address. Hit him up real quick. And remember though, guys, if that donation hits $200, I'll have to take a bite of one of these. What you guys don't know is I'm going to take a bite of them for free when I get off of work. Not at all, no. It's not strong enough to actually pull the board away from me or anything. So I don't really have anything to worry about with it. Now this is a 6-ply board and this is set up for 7 plies. So on the second pass, you're gonna see me tilt the board back to take off less material. There's that. Now the next step here is going to require me to air up this bladder over here. Wow, I did not mean to blind you guys with that light. Hold on a second. I really like this studio light though. It really lights up the place. All right. I've got to grab the compressor hose real quick to air this bladder up. Here at Life Skateboards, we got a bit of a leaky bladder. All right. Now we're gonna clean this guy off and then get going on sanding. And I'm gonna get my skateboard out of here so I don't get dust in the bearings because I'm a dummy and shields aren't fun. I like to hear my bearings rattle. All right, so this next step here is going to be cleaning up the rails, nose and tail, removing any excess glue we can reach, which is not really any on this board, and then blending it all together. So that's why you saw me overlap the first few passes, so the blending later is easier. Clean up there. This guy's good to go. Next step over here is going to be the flap sander or the Mac wheel, and then I'll be able to take the respirator off and answer any questions you guys got. Did Head give you a call, Rob? Head is one of Bam's friends, really good dude. Funny as shit too. Heck yeah, dude. I love it when people pop in and hang out. I'm really glad that Ben popped in here. If somebody else pops in here and surprises me, I'll be stoked. Alrighty. So this orbital sander is hooked up to a Festool dust extractor. That's HEPA approved. It gets 99.97% of all fine dust particles. Get this chair out of the way. Good to go. We actually do have two of these lights as well. So eventually what I'd like to do is just kind of have them set up so that I can just flip them on. Those do actually have the ability to be charged as well. So I'm excited for these street sessions that are about to start happening, where we can actually film at night. Have fun, dude. Have fun. That's gonna be, it's awesome. No. No. Not really. People like to be able to re-grip their boards. But another option for you, if you wanted to do just like small scale print making to make your own skateboard, look into vacuum sealing. That's a little bit of a smaller scale, but you can achieve pressing boards through that. It's a different process that, oh, okay, awesome. Awesome, sweet. Well, I'm excited for you then. Board making is really cool. I've never made a press myself. All of these were designed by Sam. All that I know about making a press is that there is a lot of trial and error. So the company is Life Skateboards. The website is lifeskateboard.com. You can get whatever you want from us. You can pick your shape. Tell us what wheelbase you want. If the wheelbase that's listed for the board isn't what you want, you can put it in the notes and we'll let you know if that'll work. I'm having a hard time talking today, and I'm doing a marathon live, so be real honest, sorry I didn't get much sleep last night, and then I woke up to a bit of a stressful situation I needed to handle. Really grateful that everybody's alive and safe, but I'm happy to be here hanging out with you guys now. So all of these boards on the walls here, these are not boards, these are templates. So here at Life, we have over 100 shapes. The popsicles are going down the wall that way. So that's why these look flat, is because this is how the shape is cut out. This is the concave that you can expect from us. Yeah, so many. But yeah, 80s and 90s inspired shapes. Shapes that are named after the year that inspired them. Shapes that I designed. I've only designed the Casper 2.0 and 3.0. Obviously the first Casper as well, but that one's hard to get a hold of. Maybe. Maybe. Zach, if you do come out here, I would really like you to get, I do need to see, we need to have a third person so that we can check if the second mic is working, and I'd really like you to talk about what you do with Yard Dad, because it helps a lot. And what I really see happening with the way you're supporting things is, I mean, obviously I'd love to have Yard Dad's cash grab at all of my events. And then if there's a park opening, they're gonna hit up Yard Dad so he can stoke out their event. This is maple. Great Lakes or Canadian hard maple to be specific. This one is, I think it's a little bit bigger than 12. We make boards from 7.75 all the way up to 14.6. Yeah, this is looks like about 12.75. 12 on the back truck bed. 12.75 at the widest. Now the reason you care about the region that the maple comes from is because you want maple that's had slow growth, long winters. It creates a less porous wood and a tighter grain. working the lighting on this live here today. This is going to result in some really, really cool shorts. That is for sure. Justin comes in here, I'm going to have him do a review on the Lupreve trucks that he's been trying. And then if Lil Jax comes in here, I would really like for him to talk about woodward. Thanks, Chili with the cheese. You're making me hungry now, and I can't. It's 1:44. I got a lot of live left. Most popular board? Sam, what do you think that would be? I think we sell a lot of twins. Symmetrical popsicles are pretty popular. The knucklehead's pretty popular. Lots of real popular shapes. So how much time goes into each board base? There are a couple answers to that question because there's a lot of waiting involved as well. Because I'm taking the time to explain things, it takes a little bit longer. But basically, the only work time is pressing the board itself, so gluing it and putting it in there. And that's 24 hours in the press, 7 days curing. And then Sam cuts out the shape right over here. This process goes down here. Then we apply the graphics with hand-carved lino blocks in the printing and shipping studio up there. Sturgeon graphic, of course. Sturgeon graphic is a very popular graphic. I would say yes, the sturgeon graphic is one of our more popular. I see that one a lot. But one of our graphics, you can get my dog on a skateboard. That's pretty neat. Lori, the dog that I went live with at the dog park a few days ago. She is available at Life Skateboards on your own graphic, right here. So there's Lori, the dog that we found while I was cleaning at the skate park. Hi there, Virus. I'm going to go ahead and ask you to remove yourself because I'll remove you in a moment here. But we are talking about skateboards. If your obsession is with another man's face on the internet, I'm just going to have to ask you to move along. But anyone famous share our boards or skate our boards? Let me see. Ragdoll was skating our boards for a while. And dang it, Oregon, we need to make that happen. Ragdoll, or not Rag, sorry. The Ragdoll? Maybe it was. Sam needs to double check that one. We made a board for Bail Gun Gary. I made Bam ride on one of our boards last time I was over there. That was fun. Any videos of us on the board? Oh, skate, yeah. I mean, I posted a video of Bam Margera on the 14.6 that I have. There is a viral video of him just like jokingly pumping around. Continuing, and he was just like throwing his weight around. It was really funny. Oh no, it's not just. I've been having viral videos for a little while. I do Instagram more than YouTube. You'd think think that that's all it takes, but see, in the skateboarding industry, there's a thing that happens with brand loyalty. It's a very one-way street too, by the way, but where you can say like, hey, here's the reason this board is better than a factory board, and people will fight tooth and nail to argue with you with no substance. He sure did the old shake and shuffle on that deck, that's for sure. Thanks, Bundy. You're the good one. Don't do it. Yeah, I made this. I've got an old Kenmore sewing machine that was strong enough to get a good patch into a hat. All right, this guy is good to go for graphics. So this will go into the printing and shipping studio for Sam to apply graphics to it. A little bit of touch up on the nose here. Also, thank you, Casper's Keeper, for kicking that out. This is gonna be a very long live stream. I need to keep the mood up. So let me set this out here. That way Sam can grab anything that's done while I'm on the live. Alrighty then. No, we haven't tried anything besides all wood construction, because that's what we want to do here, is give you an all wood construction board that's made to last as long as possible. So we have specific steps in our process, like hand rolling the glue to guarantee against delam, hand applying the graphics with lino blocks to make sure that we don't damage the bond between the wood and the glue with heat, making them to order, and having extremely deep concave. That way we can achieve a long-lasting board without having to get into losing that all-wood construction feel. I'm gonna make this work somehow, guys. Sorry, I'm having a hard time with it, but I'm gonna make it work. Yeah, that's right, make them out of cheese. Somebody did make a board out of salt and glue recently. I saw that. I saw a question and then forgot what the question was. We're based out of New Powell, Indiana, just 20 minutes east of Indianapolis. I was having a hard time finding my respirator. I hardly know her. All right, so let's bring the edge on this one to a 90 with the concave, and we'll move along here. Remember, guys, double tap that screen if you like what you're watching. All right, so we are gonna take this one through, and then as we move through the next stack, we're gonna do them, let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And that last one is an 8-ply, so we're gonna do them 3 at a time afterwards. Let me get you guys flipped around so you can see this angle really well. Oh yeah, flooding is everywhere. We got you, gnarly. That is well within our standard. So if you see like something in the 14.25 range, just put it in the notes. We'll do that for you. Let's shift our focus. Right there. Alright, so this guy has some excess glue right there, but it's so close to the edge of the board, I don't want to compromise it, so we'll get that over on the orbital. There's a Sam. I got something to show Sam real quick. I'll be right back. Look closely at the mic and don't look away. Oh, wait, no, yeah. One of these? Okay. Perfect. You already finished your big one? Yeah, there's bits of it. I was setting them out there so you wouldn't have to like squeeze around with me. Is it the... Which one? This one. We're jumping to an 8-play. What's this one called again?
Several of those are
More bends. We're gonna have even more shapes real soon. I hope Justin comes. You want a bite of a... if you guys get me to 250, I will 100% take a bite of this. Yeah, for real. There's two different. He brought me two different kinds, or three different kinds. So there's like that little tiny one's the hottest one. They're scary. Look at these things. Look at that. All right, I'm gonna get to this 8-ply. Got to shift gears a little bit here. See ya. Yeah, that thing is huge. Thank you for tuning in for a while. Let us keep popping back in here and give me updates on that on pressing boards like you were talking about. I think that's really cool. Make you a board? Yeah, absolutely. Go to lifeskateboard.com and get yourself a handcrafted deck. That one's not done. That one's next. And then I'll have to make it live here on the channel. How about that? Let's find this respirator, get it back on, and get back to working. This is a long old marathon live today. So this one is an 8-ply board. So those other two that we did, those are 6 plies. This one's extremely thick because it looks really thick. Remember guys, if you're liking what you're watching, double tap that screen for me. All right, I'm gonna flip the camera around and show you guys the back camera so you can take a closer look at this. And then I'm gonna get a little bit careful about the charge here. So give me a second. I need to go grab my my charger here. Hopefully this doesn't interfere with the live at all. Because I have you guys, because I have the mic plugged into the port on my phone, I'm going to have to use a magnetic charger here. I don't want to lose you guys today. Perfect. Awesome. Oh, you know it is. Let me move this stack of skateboards out of the way here. Be using those soon. To get you guys brought over to the Mac wheel, and we'll be finishing this 8-ply skateboard up. That's fun. 14.6, yeah. It is fun. Hi there, Dragon. Just wait. You'll stick around, don't you worry. So, the thing that separates us from a factory is that we're gonna roll the glue by hand for you. We are going to do all of these steps right here. We're gonna finish it and bring it to a 150 with an orbital sander. And then we're going to apply our graphics with hand-carved lino blocks by hand to make sure that we don't use any heat in our graphic application process because we care about it. Do you have any other questions though, Dragon? We have hit the 2-hour mark here on the live stream today. Thank you guys for tuning in. It's been fun so far, and I can't wait for this to keep going. Hold up before I kick that. Oh yeah, then they're getting bigger, monkey. I'm gonna go ahead and kick Gorogo out of the chat here, but later on I'll go ahead and check that address and see if you just doxed yourself on YouTube, because that would be really weird. I hope you didn't just do that. Oh, don't you? Oh, buddy, hold on a second. This guy said double wide. He don't even know. You don't even know. You didn't even know what I had in the next room. That was a good thing you said there. This is our 8-wheeler. We made it because we made it. You can sleep on this. You can have 2 people skating it while hugging. It would be perfect. You know, this is a double wide board. We got you, man. Sorry, I just got excited when you said that. Thank you. All right. What's up, Denzel? Thanks for tuning in. We're doing a long live today. I have you guys on a charger right now so that we can keep this thing going. This is an 8-ply monster right here that Sam wanted done right away. That's why I had to step in the other room real quick. Some of these boards are a priority, and Sam needs them done so he can go start working on the graphic on them. Hope you're enjoying it. Should be a fun one today. We're getting a lot of flooding here in the Midwest, so it's hard to find places to skate right now besides indoors, but maybe I'll be able to get a session in today. We'll see. Now, if you guys enjoy what you're watching, please double tap that screen for me. Let YouTube know you like it. Subscribe and turn on notifications so you can catch me live. Yes, this is going to be a very long live stream. I don't do live streams this long very often. Ooh, that sounds great, Denzel. It's last time I stepped outside, the sun was peeking out, but we are getting some historic flooding here in Indianapolis area, or Midwest in general. Newcastle, Indiana is getting some heavy flooding. No, I do not. I do not own this company. I'm the hourly employee here at Life Skateboards. I've been working here for 5 years now. I work directly with the owner, Sam. He's been in the live stream a couple times today. But he is the owner and operator of Life Skateboards. I'm just very grateful that this is my job. And very passionate about it. We're trying. The complex I live in is actually at the top of a hill, so definitely not going to have to worry about anything on that front. Personally, but a lot of the routes getting around are pretty flooded. I keep forgetting that my normal route to the skate park is flooded and keep having to turn around in the same person's driveway. I feel bad about it. Absolutely, yeah. No, we're gonna knock all this stuff out here. I've got 15 boards total to shape today. We already pressed some boards this morning. And then we will maybe even get into installing some lights later this evening. Might double print a graphic for somebody. Heck, at some point you guys might come along with me on a Wawa trip. You never know. We might need to go head to Wawa. Wait a minute. I have to use my phone to pay. I don't think I can use my phone to pay while I'm on a live stream. Never mind, we're not taking a Wawa trip. If somebody visits, just come bring me a snack. The only snack that I have is these, and I'm not gonna eat any of these until, yeah, that's scary. I'll eat those later, maybe. If the donation gets to $250, I'll take a bite of one of them, but I'm also gonna eat them for free later on myself. pretty much cleaned up. A little bit of excess glue right here to kit. Now we're going to clean up the nose and tail of this board. And the rails, and then this will be good to go. This is one that Sam is waiting on. Never mind, Sam's not waiting on this one. Are you waiting on the 6-ply? Or the 8-ply? I don't know. I hope I didn't just rush the wrong board. Oh, okay, I see what he was saying. This right here is going to be the next 8-wheeler skateboard. I see. I see what he was saying. Crap, dude. Zach, where are you? Where are you at, Zach? That don't sound like noble Tucky behavior. You all right, man? So I was entirely wrong on why I was rushing this board. I misheard Sam. There was no reason for me to change gears and jump to this one, but hey man, the fire station is like right around the corner there. If somebody needs some help, dude. Dang. I used to live right there. That's sadly was pretty normal. But vegan, no, we only work with all wood construction skateboards here at Life Skateboards. We want to give you an all wood construction feel with all wood construction and make it as strong as possible. So that's what we do here at Life Skateboards. Gonna clean up these rails just a tiny bit more. Good, good. Thank you, Zach. Sad that you had to come across that. Really sad you had to come across that, man. But thank you for saving somebody's life. Let's just hope they get the help they need. No, we make skateboards. I had to think for a second about kiteboards, but would it work? I don't know. Wood's not water resistant, but maybe. Oh, 8-ply. All right, so now we are going to jump to, let's see. Let's go ahead and take this one up to, let's finish this one up. You know, I'm indecisive today, apparently. Sorry, guys. Well, man, Zach, the good thing about it is a stranger saved that guy's life today. So, maybe that'll be the wake-up call. I mean, we can only hope. We can only hope. Hey, thank you, Sam. I appreciate you. Sam's the best. Looks like we're taking a Wawa trip. You guys gonna hang out with me in Wawa? I'll be real quiet. You guys gotta be real quiet too, okay? Ah, I see, I see. It is a very fun job. Thank you for noticing. Let's go ahead and jump back to the one that we stopped shaping to shape that 8-ply, which is a 6-ply monster. And then we've got a bigger natural board here, and then we're gonna just kind of power through all of these guys. Back over here to the orbital sander. Well, the flap sander first and then the orbital sander. I'm not sure if we have that truck wheel combo, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, Kryptonics was an early brand that very quickly became a very, very low quality brand, unfortunately. It is currently the epitome of Walmart boards. Sadly, because so many people started off with it, you know? It was like their introduction to it. Alrighty. There's the light. Get you guys angled a little better here. Alright, now if you guys enjoy what you're watching, double tap that screen. I know these last two steps here aren't the most exciting to watch, but we will be back onto a string of boards over here that we need to shape. Just being very conscious of where this cable is so I don't end up tripping today. Oh, a metal Walmart board? That sounds like you may have lost an Achilles. Yeah. Kryptonics was an early brand. One of the earlier brands. like the plastic ones over the metal ones. I'd rather the board shatter than my Achilles get slit. I bet, dude. I bet. I found an old Moonrider. I think it was called the Moonrider board. It was a wooden board, completely flat, no concave, metal wheels. That vibration was insane. That was probably the first skateboard I ended up putting my feet on. I remember finding that in my grandma's garage when I was younger. They're still around. They did not go the Walmart route, but they're still around. Thankfully. So what Powell Peralta does now is they make their flight decks in their Skate One warehouse in the US, which is pretty cool. Those flight decks are 5-ply construction. I personally don't enjoy them because it's not all wood construction feel, but that's just preference. I know some people that absolutely love that. And then their price point wooden boards are made by their partner in China, and while that's kind of a bummer, they're one of the few companies that's very honest and open about where their boards are made, which I have a lot of respect for, especially when you have multiple tiers of quality like Powell Peralta has. But again, I just really don't enjoy the not all wood construction boards. Before I worked for the company, I worked in a skate shop, and I mean, I tried VXs. I don't know, I just didn't like the not all wood construction feel. And somebody walked into the skate shop with a Life Skateboard, and it lasted me a really long time. Absolutely, yeah. That's something. So, Matthew, I got a question for you then. We're talking like, so because right now there are Walmart boards that are okay for getting a kid to know if they want to stick with skateboarding or not. That's what those extremely cheap boards are for. But unfortunately, some of those boards are so poorly built now that I feel like they are deterring people from skateboarding. So like if a kid gets a board with plastic trucks and they go try to roll down a bank and eat absolute shit because the hanger bent and they got wheel bite, why would they want to keep skating? They think that's their fault, and it's not. So I don't know, that and kingpins way above the hanger on a bunch of those trucks, but yeah, it's yeah, same, Bob. That and just like the sound. I am a weird sound guy with skateboarding. I personally skate Ace Classics because I like the sound of it on concrete over Ace AF1s. Yeah, exactly. There was a point where those boards served a really good purpose of like, of course, like if you're asking a parent to go spend $200 on something that they don't know if their kid's gonna stick with, that's a pretty hard sell. So there was a point when really cheap boards were a great way to decide if your kid was going to stick with skateboarding. If they liked it, then get them something really nice. But now, parents that have that mentality, which is a smart mentality, are going to Walmart, seeing something on the wall, grabbing it, and it's deterring a kid from skateboarding. Now, there are some other boards that you can pick them out. You can grind down the kingpin to make it work. As long as it's not plastic, there are ways to make it work, but those plastic trucks scare the crap out of me. Yeah, exactly. That's very well put, Matthew. Thank you. And earlier when somebody asked, how long does it take a skateboard? Probably a lot less longer probably a lot less time when you're not taking so much time to talk about your skateboard. All right, let's clean up the nose, tail, and rails on this guy, and then we'll move on to the next all natural, and then we're gonna go through a stack of popsicles and shapes. A little bit smaller though. clean myself out after that Oh, I'm sorry. So the online shop is lifeskateboard.com. I ripped my piece of paper that said it, but there you go. It's written backwards. Don't think that I can write backwards just like on a whim. This is written backwards and then traced and then drawn over again. But lifeskateboard.com. Doing a quick quality control check on the edges on this guy. We'll touch right here. And good to go. All right, I'm gonna run this out there real quick for Sam. And then we will get on to doing some more. All right. You know what? This nose needs a little bit more love. I swear, there's like little things I don't think a customer would ever notice that I'm like, yeah, I better fix it. Ooh, spotted some glue. That was dye for my hands. Don't know how that happened. All right, let's run this out there real quick. Grab my drink, and we'll keep going. Where did my water go? Oh, my water's right here. Did you like that I walked out that way and came in that way? It's pretty fun. It's magic, actually. Little smoke and mirrors over here. All right. Now we're gonna get to shaping one all the way through here. So if you're unfamiliar with what happens here at Life Skateboards, we handcraft skateboard decks. So we do everything in-house. We press them, we hand roll the glue on them, and we cut them out, we shape them, and we apply the graphics. You just gotta skate them. So after the boards are pressed, they're cured for 7 days, and then Sam comes in here and puts the truck holes in, right there. And then he attaches one of these templates here. These are all shape templates through those truck holes on this hardware right here. Now after he attaches that, he runs that template right along this bearing at the bottom here, and this blade at the top cuts it out. When he cuts it out, this is what the edge looks like. Right there. So it needs to be at a 90 with the concave so that we can round it off on this step right here. Now, extremely grateful for these studio lights here. I'm still learning exactly the best ways to use them, so bear with me as I'm learning here today. But we will use the front camera for this step, and then we'll switch over to the back camera for a close-up on these two steps, and we'll keep going here. We are gonna shape this guy right here, and then we're gonna go through the rest 3 at a time. So I'll kind of explain what's happening on each step, and then we'll go from there. And don't forget, get a life. at lifeskateboard.com. Ooh. About knocked you guys off the tripod. Crusher, am I like missing things in the chat? I'm wondering if I'm like not seeing some of the stuff that pops up in the chat. There are several times where I see some like responses to stuff that I don't see what the response is to. Just curious. I'm a little new to this whole YouTube thing. We're figuring it out. All right, let's get a light on this thing. There we go. This is my favorite step to show you guys. I think it's really satisfying to watch. It's not a longboard, it's a skateboard. And it's not thick, this is actually a 7-ply. You guys are just looking really close to it. So it also looks thick from the edge because you're not used to seeing concave from the edge. Once this is all the way rounded out, it'll look a little bit more normal. There's that. We do make longboards though. We make everything. Let me get my cleaner here. I know Casper's keeper said that I need to do this more often with a close-up, so. Oh, buddy. Just wait, man. Hold on a second. I just pulled these into the other room. So, Lonnie Toft was pretty cool, right? This is 14.6. We already made the shape deck before somebody said you need to make an 8-wheeler, so we did. Welcome to Life Skateboards. We make some cool shit. Yeah, we make boards all the way up to 14.6. 14.6 is ridiculous. We just do it, so, you know. This guy right here that I'm shaping is 11 on the truck bed on both trucks. Oh, agree with you. I have never been snowboarding, like actual snowboarding before, but I feel like it would be really fun. I like to do scorpion flips on berms and pump tracks, so I feel like I'd probably be able to knuckle huck pretty easy. It looks so fun. I really want to knuckle huck. I want to get on a snowboard just so I can do a knuckle huck. Alrighty. Now remember, guys, if I miss anything, if I miss any of your questions, feel free to ask multiple times. I don't keep up with the chat very well. I'm bad at that. I try my best, but you know, I make skateboards. Reading ain't my forte. But yeah, I mean, I guess 'cause the reason that I say it's a skateboard, not a longboard, so like, I guess a longboard is a cruiser. The deck itself, none of our decks are cruisers. They're all just decks that can be turned into cruisers, but we also make longboards, so I don't know. No offense to people doing like ridiculous downhill and stuff like that. Just different stuff. Like when I say skateboard, I want something that's you're gonna be able to flip around and do that kind of stuff with it. And there are some dancing longboards that do that. We do not make those because those dancing boards. Sorry, guys. Those dancing boards flex a lot. Specifically because that's what the people that ride them want. Now, thank you guys for all the support. If you could double tap the screen if you like what you're watching, thank you very much. I just saw that number go up. And if you like what you're watching, you can subscribe, turn on notifications, share this with your friends. We got a stack of boards to finish today. Thank you, appreciate it. We got a stack of boards to finish today. I might get into the touching up Ben's graphic from earlier. And I might install some lights over in the printing and shipping studio. I just want to have the longest live I've ever had today. In a little bit here, we might even go ahead and take a Wawa trip. I think I need to go to Wawa with you guys. Get to see my Wawa order. I'm gonna eat lunch with you guys. What's a Wawa? It's okay. I didn't know until they built one down the road from me. Wawa is an East Coast gas station that's like really, really nice. Just like made to order food, stuff like that. They built one down the street from the shop and I have been eating there on a regular basis. It's really good. Gas station. Literally just a gas station. I'll have you, I mean, I know this is pretty boring. I just want to do like a non-stop live, and I'm getting a little hungry. So we're probably going to end up finishing a few of these boards and going to go take a little Wawa trip before rush hour happens. It's Saturday. There is no rush hour. What am I saying? Everything. They got everything. You can order a wrap. You can order a burger. You can order, I think they even have tacos. They have really good soft pretzels. They got really good cinnamon rolls too. That's my favorite to get for like a little snack. But I'll probably get a wrap. We'll see. It's nothing, nothing special. But we'll do a how to order from a Wawa. Dang! Out in Alaska, dude. Bam was just up there. Bam Margera just spent 4th of July in Alaska with Danny Duncan. I got to see you guys do it up right for the 4th. They went to a Cliff car launch. Yeah, Wawa sponsor us. Really? See, we have some cool ones around here. We got like the racetrack gas station over by the skate park over on the west side. That's pretty, that place is pretty rad. I thought Get Go was like the coolest thing when they started building those around here. And then I was like, nope, racetrack it is. They have hot dogs that don't taste like garbage. And then it was Wawa. See, I was on a solo hardscaping crew before I worked here, so I got very used to all of my meals being from a gas station. That's rad, dude. I can't remember. I think I was trying to send him a clip, and I saw this user is connected via satellite, and I was like, where the hell is that dude? And then I saw him post from Alaska and was like, damn, that is rad. I need to go. That place looks so cool. You guys do it up right, like I said. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, the pictures he was posting from the glaciers are really cool. Hoping he's free in September for our trip. I miss the dude. Yeah, I see some cool stuff from up there. Just don't eat the wrong potato, right? If anyone understood that reference, thank you. Very rarely are you gonna get literary references from me. Nice. Yeah, he's good people, man. He sure is. Really good people. I hope he does something else besides that. Ah, hey, different strokes for different folks. Different strokes for different folks. no, that's crazy. Lives in SoCal, that's a fun place. I never made it out that way. We sell a lot of boards out that way. Good. Sanding in solidarity, Zach? Sanding in solidarity over here. We got 150 over here. That actually brings up a good point. We finished everything with a 150 here. We did 220 for a little bit, but when you try to apply the graphics on something that fine, the blocks themselves slide around. But 220 does feel real good on the hand now, don't it? Hey, rad, Gail. If you guys didn't know, we are located in New Pal, Indiana, just 20 minutes east of Indianapolis, smack dab in the middle of the Midwest. We're landlocked. We got lots of skate parks though. Hey, Bert's a small world. I wonder if they know our team rider. Gavin Svetlik skates vert for us. Really happy to call that kid a teammate. It's been so fun watching him do things that I never imagined doing myself. So cool. Ooh, that sounds fun, Zach. We just sanded this whole thing without the light pointed at it. I think it's about time. What do we got here? 172. We're about 2.5 hours into this live stream. Let's see, we've only done a few boards here today, haven't we? 3. Oops. All right. So, for the rest of these, I want to go through them 3 at a time. So we got little stacks here we're going to move across. 3 twins. 3 popsicles. Oh, looks like we're going to finish off our shape with 2. This will be fun. All right, so we're going to have 3 groups of 3 and 1 group of 2. And we're gonna work through all these. It's just gonna make these go a little bit faster. I'll be able to do 3 on each step. And I will check the chat between each step, but feel free to ask each other questions, have great conversations about the board making process. Zach has been in a lot of these lives and knows a lot about the process here. He's also currently sanding something, so he's got a plethora of information. Sam might pop into the chat here. He is the owner and operator of Life Skateboards. So anything he says is a good answer. And Casper's keeper is the boss on the channel. All right. Let's get this studio light over here. I am really stoked on how this light is working out. Hopefully Casper's keeper can turn some of this into some really cool shorts later. So let's go ahead and take 3 of these through. I hope this light's not in the way. Yes, Casper's keeper said that's correct. She's the boss. She's cracking the whip. Wow, Casper's keeper is... Thank you. By the way, any of you guys that watch my shorts outside of these lives, thank you so much. If you share them, even better. That is where the majority of my income comes from YouTube. So thank you for doing whatever. Really? I mean, that's the whole point of doing these lives, is to be able to connect with people. I really enjoy sharing this with people, so I try my best. So this right here, this is a really cool funky shape. It's got some cool little bumps on it here. I like that. I don't even know what this is. Sam told me this is going to our website guy to post on the website. This isn't even available yet. This is a new shape. That's the cool thing about doing these lives. Sometimes you get to see shapes that we don't even release yet. I don't even know what they are. Thank you guys, I really appreciate it. It's feedback like that that really makes me want to do these lives like this. You know it, Jake, this is supposed to be an 8-hour live, I think. We're gonna go to a Wawa in a little bit, Jake. That's right. We're gonna go to the Indiana Wawa. Everybody that didn't know, Jake Daney in the chat right there is one of our team members. Grateful to call him a teammate. Ran into him in Pennsylvania. And just a great fit. Dude's coming off of a pretty heavy injury. He's doing really cool stuff. And I'm stoked on him. Really glad we met Jake. All right, let's get you guys turned around and looking at this thing real close. Is that light in the shot? Nope. Yeah, Danny rips like crazy. Double laser. Tray flip in, laser out. Laser in, tray flip out. What is wrong with you, Jake? You're just a magician. What's up, Josiah? We never did that. Now, I got a question for you. When you say sell our sawdust, sell the sawdust in little jars? Yeah. No, that was a joke we were talking about a while back, like bagging them up. But what are you talking about for the sawdust? Because I have had some people make some suggestions about like, oh, this looks like filler for like a hamster cage or something. But unfortunately, can't control the dyed veneer that gets in there, so it's not safe. Maybe Nick, I'm gonna be real, I gotta make a lot of money in the next couple of days here. So I'm gonna have to do some side work. And it's to pay for some stuff for Remember November. So maybe I'll be able to go to Q. I really want to. Oh, that is good on your feet though. But you know what else is good on your feet? Vivo barefoot shoes. They might look real dorky, but they're pretty cool. Well, I might look into the compost thing. I would be afraid of the dyes in the maple if it had any application with animals. All right, we're gonna get to cleaning up the edges of this right here. We're gonna clean it up on this drum here. We got 3 of them to clean up, and then we'll get over to the Mac wheel. We'll take 3 more through, and then we'll go take a Wawa trip. So 6 total. We'll go take a Wawa trip, come back here and hang out. And then I've got 5 more to do after that. We'll get over there and install some lights and see what else we can do today. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. Yeah, I would say the dye is definitely an issue. They do feel amazing, Jake. Like, I mean, the price is pretty up there. I am not a person who spends a lot of money on this kind of stuff, and they reached out and sent me 2 pairs of shoes, and they sent Morgan 2 pairs of shoes, and they gave me the sneaker shoes and the hiking shoes, and they're pretty rad. Awesome. Thank you for that insight. I'm going to look into that when we're done with this. Thank you. Because we do have a lot of scrap, if you can't tell. I don't know if that's in frame or not. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff. We do use that scrap to make stuff though. All right, let's throw this respirator on and get back to it. Thank you, seriously, for that insight, by the way. That was great. Now, if you guys like what you're watching, make sure you double tap that screen, share the video for me, subscribe, interact in the chat, whatever you want to do. It all helps. Something I want to point out on this one is, as you can see, the edge is not flat, but as I drag it along here loosely, it's still cleaning it up evenly because I'm holding it loose. So those bumps are following the drop. There it is. Really quickly, I'm just going to hit these on the Mac wheel or the flap sander, and so we don't have to worry about them before the orbital sander. We got 2 more to do on that drum there, and then we'll take them over here to the orbital, open up that door and get some airflow in here. To clean up over there, and then we'll have them over here on the orbital. Sorry, I need to hit this over here on the flap sander or Mac wheel. Now remember, you can get these boards at lifeskateboard.com. Again, that is lifeskateboard.com. You'll get exactly what you want. Made to order, made to last, not just pretty trash. really dang good skateboard. There's a person in here. Hold on, guys. I heard a banging. I have a strong feeling that Justin is here. So give me a second, because I think I'm gonna give him a mic. Hold on. You wait. You wait right here, guys. This is scary. That was simply Sam messing with me. It's a big metal building here. Sam is listening, but if you got a question for him, Jake, feel free to ask. He's out there cleaning lino blocks right now. Sam is just outside the building. This last one, I'll show you guys the flap sander stuff. Tell Sam he's on thin ice. Uh-oh. This is a conversation that I want to see happen. I'm smiling underneath this mask. That is, I need to stop what I'm doing. Jake, that right there is so smart. Sam, if you haven't seen what Jake just said, that's the win right there. That's awesome. Good job, Jake. Thanks, man, Dabber. I'm not gonna lie, just I half expected to look that way and see you. I thought it would be fun. You working on an 825 pop? Not this one. I think there might be some over there. But this is a new shape that's unreleased. We're doing a marathon live today. We are almost, wait, 120, 160, 180? We're 3 hours in. Hey guys, high five. We're 3 hours into the live. What's good, man? Not a whole lot's going on. We're just gonna stretch this live out as best we can. We got studio lighting in here now. It's pretty great. Look at that. We're all professional here at Life Skateboards. Got leaky bladders and studio lighting. After we finish these 3 boards, we're gonna take 3 more boards through all the way, and then we're gonna take a Wawa field trip. That's right. We're gonna go break bottles behind the Wawa. Oh man. I set these over here out of the way. So Riley, this right here is the top face and this is the bottom face. You are absolutely correct. There is some residual glue left over on here and on the top ply. I wasn't able to reach that with the other tools, so we're gonna use the 150 on the orbital sander here to clean it up and get it ready. Now you can get these boards at lifeskateboard.com. Again, that is lifeskateboard.com. We handcraft skateboard decks made to last, not just pretty trash, and made just for you. If you have any questions about those, my friend, here to answer them for you. Just forgive him, Brian. He's a 19-year-old kid. It's okay. I saw 2007 and thought I was like dealing with the middle schooler and then realized I'm old. What if your kid slams it into the wall over and over again? What's actually kind of cool about these boards is when they get slammed directly into the wall, instead of chipping, a lot of them just like bend in. It's like they compress. Obviously, it's going to take quite a bit of abuse. It's just going to last a lot longer than a factory board. I'd probably tell your kid to not do that on purpose though. But why not carbon fiber? Because we're chasing an all wood construction feel. We want your board to feel like all wood construction, and we don't need to. So we didn't cut corners here at Life Skateboards. We do deep concave hand-rolled glue, and let's see, Lino block graphics, made to order, no heat transfer graphic. It's pretty rad, pretty rad. It's okay. He's raising little Carrie Getz. It's okay. It's okay. He's just raising a little Carrie Getz over there. And we understand if you're raising a little Carrie Getz over there, we gotta get you a board that can take the beating you give other things with your board. Kitten Dorf, how about you bless? Did you like the video yet? I don't know, but also you could bless us with an order. We handcraft skateboard decks made to order. Exactly, right there. Thank you, I appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, we make boards to order, so it's not like we have the ridiculous profit margin of a factory garbage board and then selling it for the same price as our craft boards. So yeah, I mean, you're gonna get a high quality handcrafted deck. These aren't just trash. So get a deck from us, you won't regret it. Sorry, most of the people that hop in here and ask for free stuff are, usually just popping in to ask for free stuff, not people that stuck around. I did definitely take a bite of one on the last live or the live before that. It wasn't the greatest decision, but it doesn't taste like Chinese maple, I'll tell you that. Thanks for sticking around and kind of turning around for a second there, Riley. These lights are a little warm. I'm gonna get some airflow going in here. Lights are cool, but thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, so if you stick around, you'll get used to what we do here. Now, I don't do like giveaways or things on this live streams or anything like that, but what I do is I try my best to find ways to give back to the community, whether that be through the events that we throw with people like Zach there in the chat or Yard Dad, whether that be community involvement in park cleaning or things like that, through volunteer work, just helping when I can. So. I hope I give back enough, but I can't make that decision myself. It's up to court of public opinion, I guess. That court don't like me too much. Thank you, Riley. That makes me feel, you know what, dude? You get the tour. Thanks for that statement. All right, so all these on the walls here, these are shaped templates. So these are what the shapes are cut out of. So all these turned sideways are different templates. You got templates for youth boards right there. You got all these funky ones over here. And then if we keep going over into this room, this is where our popsicles are. And then this is the room where we actually press the boards. So, oh, awesome. Yeah, so there you go. Cool. So you're finding the website. That's lifeskateboard.com. Some really cool stuff going on. This board that I just shaped right here, this is actually not on the website. So this one's going to our website guy to get it on the website. I don't even know what it's called. Thank you, Riley. I appreciate it. I'm just very grateful that I get to work here. Very grateful. Show the dagger. Do we have a dagger printed? No. What the heck? We apparently don't have a dagger printed in here right now, dude. The dagger graphic is rad. Doing a little better overstand. Trying to. I ended up seeing a doctor. If you're asking about the attacks that we had that you guys helped me out with, which was really awesome. Ended up seeing a doctor about it, and we associated it with an area that I had a wreck in. So we just learned some exercises to be able to calm that down and learn how to rebalance things and reground while that stuff happens. Yeah, I'll have to bring one in here later. But no, this is not my business. I am the hourly employee here. I've worked for Life for the last 5 years. It's just me and the owner, Sam, working here. We've got a team. I'm on it. Jake Daney, that's in the chat's on it. Gavin Stetlick, Justin Hutchins, Lyle Wall, Key, Jax, Max Doty, and Lou Ross. Great team. It's Life Skateboard. Lifeskateboard.com is where you're going to find everything from us. Thank you. Yeah, that's a pretty popular one. Yeah, the piglet, that range of boards is really popular. We've got the piglet, the pig, the hog, the boar, and then there's another one that's even bigger. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, for them being handcrafted, thank you. I work for Life Skateboards. Again, that is Life Skateboards, Wicked. Hey, get some sleep. If you turn on notifications, you can catch me live. I also post to Instagram every time I'm going to be live, but I have nothing that resembles a schedule. So thank you for your support, and I'll see you next time. Yeah, thank you every one of you that comes in here, interacts, hangs out, double taps that screen. It's all really helpful. Oh, dude, JD, man, are you sure we should make an 8-wheeler? Like, is there a point in that? I don't know, man. Like, should we? Do you think this would work? What do you think we should put it on? Should we put the 8-wheeler on something like, I don't know. What do you think we should make an 8-wheeler on? What do you think, JD? Here, let me go grab something real quick. I got you. Hold up. We did. I love it. JD knows. Those were actually Ace 00s. So what we did with that was it's a 14.6-inch board. We have set-in risers. They're maple risers, so that when they stick out, the trucks will sit flat. And then the Ace Zeros. They're very hard to skate. It is not the best idea for a skateboard, believe it or not. But people asked for it, so we made it. I've been having fun figuring it out. All the locals around here are having fun figuring it out. One of the 8-plies we shaped earlier will be an 8-wheeler when we're done with it. So those are going on the website soon. Why? It is a novelty. When people call the gigantic skateboards a novelty, I argue with them, especially with the 14-inch, with just the 13-inch trucks on there. Now this, with 4 trucks on there, that is 100% a novelty, but it is still a fun challenge. Right on, man. Yeah, we only make boards. We don't make other stuff besides, so we make boards and we print apparel. That's it. Thank you for saying you're joking. Yeah. So yeah, JD. So actually, let's go ahead and break down the construction here. So we're actually going to get some people together to look at these. So the first one was made by Lonnie Toft, and it was just kind of an idea that he had, and then he cut. And I would like to get this story corrected if there's anything incorrect about it. He took a door, cut it, and put roller skate trucks on it. So it was completely flat. And then the Sims board had very, very minimal concave on it. So what we did was we have these maple risers set in there to offset that, to balance out that concave, because we have extremely deep concave. So this is one of the first straight trucked 8-wheelers with concave, with deep concave, wheel flares and all that. Yeah, it was the Toff Sims board, but his first one was just a thought that he put together. I'm gonna be real honest, it's not fun. It's not functional, especially if it's just your back trucks, because those are the ones that are gonna make things awkward. I don't know how else to put it. We only make boards and apparel, but we sell everything else. It's at lifeskateboard.com. So we've got the trucks for the big boards and everything. We don't have the lowriders just yet. Thank you, JD, I appreciate it. Sam in the chat there is the owner and operator of Life Skateboards, so he appreciates it too, I'm sure. Time to swap out this disc. This thing lasted a while. Man, I'm getting a little hungry. I think I'm gonna break our plans up a little bit here. Probably gonna finish this board, the next board, and then we're gonna go on a field trip to Wawa, okay? You know what, maybe. When I was describing it, so the way I can describe skating it is how someone told me to skate it. It did not make sense in my head, but then when I was on my feet, it made sense. So you are on 8 wheels going straight. But if you tilt it really far, you're on 4 wheels on just 2 trucks, but you can only turn one direction. The board's so wide that you're kind of like hopping back and forth to make that work. So maybe, especially if you're real wide sitting on that board, you might be able to turn that thing. Oh yeah, we're going to Wawa in a minute. You guys are gonna be a part of my really gross order. And then I'm gonna stand there awkwardly in the middle of the Wawa while I'm talking to you guys, and people are gonna just think this weird tattooed guy is just talking to himself in here. You really do. It's weird. So weird. 4 whole hot dogs. No, I get a breaded chicken wrap. Every day. Every day, guys. Yes, I have. They're so good. We just got a Wawa out here. Although, when I'm at home, I really liking the, we've got a halal New York Eats place that has this amazing stuffed Philly cheesesteak. And when I say stuff, you know, I keep seeing that Buc-ee's is like suing anyone that has something similar to a chipmunk in their logo as if they own the idea of a chipmunk. So Wawa never did that to me. I mean, Buc-ee's never did that directly to me either, but yeah. Wawa! I'm Team Wawa. Hey, be careful, man. Their legal team might be watching. They've got pickled onions at the Wawa by me now. Crispy and pickled. I don't know. I click a lot of random stuff while I'm ordering it. It's going to be hard to talk to you guys and ignore the staff that's required to talk to me if I'm within 6 feet of them. Yep, right at 11.1 at the truck bed, but we make boards up to 14.6, man. This one's in unreleased shape as well. It's the same unreleased shape that I pointed out. Alrighty, clean up this tail a little bit. And here we go. Now, when I say we're gonna go take a lunch break, you guys are coming with me. You know that, right? Thank you, James. We appreciate that. We are very, very proud of our concave here at Life Skateboards. Especially while so many of the big boards on the market have concave that feels like an accident. And I don't really care if I offend them. It's not like I'm saying what brand name it is. You know it. Yeah, I really like our concave. In fact, the reason the 3.0 Casper signature shape is a little bit smaller than the 2.0 is so that we could do it on the standard press so that I could use all of the concave. You know it, Hank. Don't do it. Don't do it. We like our concave so much that there was a Google review that may or may not still be up there. I'm not sure. But they actually measured how deep our concave was compared to another board on the market, and then complained about it, describing it as a prefab half pipe, and that there was no flat bottom and blah 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 blah. We quoted that review for an ad because we loved it. Glue on this guy, so it's taking me a little bit more love to get this all off of here. Do we do the graphics? So yes, we do our own graphics here at Life Skateboards. We actually apply all of them with hand-carved lino blocks because heat transfers suck. Screen printing, stencils, heat transfers, because heat weakens the bond between wood and glue, so why the hell would we do that? but most of the industry does it. We have an artist that carves a lino block for us, majority of which are done by Ben Blakely, and then we roll the ink onto that. It's a relief image, kind of like a big stamp. We roll the speedball ink onto that, slap it on there, roll the back of it, and then it's applied with no heat. Now Sam does the majority of the graphics here at Life Skateboards. Sometimes I do them. You can get me to do them if you order a collage and order a Casper collage board. Looks like our chargers are doing pretty well for this live stream. Remember guys, if you like what you're watching, double tap that screen for me. How long does it take to make a board? A lot less than it looks like it takes me here because I'm not talking to you guys when I'm trying to rush. But it's just pressing, and then it's 24 hours under pressure, 7 days curing. Then the shape just needs to be cut out. We need to go through these 4 steps here. And then we apply the graphic, clear coat, then it's just drying times, and then it's onto your feet. Thank you so much, Hank. We actually definitely released a video comparing our 12-inch popsicle to another 12-inch popsicle on the market. Thank you. This is a very fun shape right here. It's got a very square tail to it, but still has a funky nose. I like it. Now, if you go to lifeskateboard.com, you'll be checking out so many shapes. We got over 100 and more to come. Some of these that I'm shaping today are going on to our website, guy, so we can post some new shapes to the website, which I'm pretty excited about. You know what else I'm excited about? In a minute here, I'm gonna take a break. Hey, don't worry, man. We'll do old school all day. Just so, let me grab my board so you can see what I like to skate. This is my signature shape. Right here. This is what I skate. This is the Casper Signature 3.0 from Life Skateboards. It is available on the website. This is a Casper collage faded graphic. Obviously skated, but with a rolled split on there. I skate Ace Classics and DKL non-abrasive grip tape because I make skateboards for a living, therefore I make a surviving, and I can't afford shoes all the time. And DKL is awesome because that was the original appeal, was it saves my shoes. Now I just really like it. A lot. I really love DKL. And they're very supportive of the people that ride for them. You know, I got in a wreck where my car got totaled by a semi, and there was a GoFundMe up. DKL donated to it. Gio, that rides for their team, got heat stroke out at the Effingham Jam a couple years ago. They immediately donated to his GoFundMe to help him out. Really good company, and their goal is to help skateboarders save money. So I think that's pretty awesome. Thank you, I appreciate that, JD. Now, I'm trying to do a marathon live today, so I do have to grip one of my boards, so maybe we'll apply some DKL non-abrasive grip tape sometime. Scrim is here. Oh, she does, for sure. Hey, Casper's Keeper, if you're in the chat and you feel like it, you can put an Instagram out there for Scrim to reach out to you. Or you can reach out to me, Scrim, on Instagram. That's Stranger Casper, and I'll send you your Instagram. But Casper's Keeper has an amazing taste in music. She curates playlists all the time. She's really good. Thank you, I appreciate it. We're about to take a field trip in a minute here. You guys okay with a field trip? Do we make twin noses? Yes, we do. So on the website, there is an entire section of symmetrical boards, but you can get any board from us twinned. So twin noses on some really funky noses. The weirdest one I have ever seen was a twin tail knife. That was this symmetrical. That was really weird, but it was pretty funky. Some of our symmetrical boards that are symmetrical by nature are going to be our twins. So that's going to be our egg twins, our turbo twins, mid twins, big twins, small twins. But there is an entire section on the website for symmetrical boards. Some people that skate symmetrical boards on our team are going to be like Justin Hutchins skates a Popsicle Twin 825. Jake Daney, who has been in the chat several times today, skates a mid twin. That's an 8.6 square tail symmetrical board that tapers towards the center. That's a very popular shape from us. That was actually the first shape that I ever skated from Life Skateboards. What is a twin nose? So a twin nose is a twin nose. That's it. So if we took this board right here, this would be your nose and this would be your tail. So if you wanted a twin nose, take this top half and mirror it down. If you wanted a twin tail, take this bottom half and mirror it up. And that's your difference between a twin tail and a twin nose. Now, naturally, on most boards, a nose is going to be slightly longer than the tail. So that's really your only difference right there. Especially on a popsicle. Now, there are a lot of these boards that have very different noses than tails. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. So, having different shapes on your nose and tail is extremely versatile for skateboarding. So that's like with my signature shape, I have a popsicle tail that tapers back in towards the center so I can hang my heel off and bash that around into a front Smith combo. Or I can flip it around on the tail and have a knuckle tail where I can easily put my foot right in the edge of the pocket and barely try to make a tray flip hit my feet. Scrim, very, very soon you will be able to purchase an 8-wheeler. Sam is working on getting that on the website right now. My thought with that 8-wheeler was, like, obviously that's not going to be a big seller for people that are just buying boards to go skate. I think that board would be really cool for like skate parks that have summer camps, or even just something fun to have at the skate park. Something really fun, challenging. I know there's like big families of skateboarders that would benefit for just having that around. But as far as price goes on that, I do not know anything about it yet. I've just been skating it. It is. It's a huge mind blower. Huge. Thank you, JD. I have a lot of respect for the surfboard makers. I actually enjoy watching that. Sam is the mastermind behind all of these shapes, all of these templates. He is a master woodworker. Up here in the rafters are the half templates that make these perfectly symmetrical. There's a lot of really cool stuff going on in here. So 1 second here, guys. I'm gonna go clock out because I'm gonna go make sure that we're gonna go take a field trip to the Wawa is what I'm trying to say. We've been live for about 3 hours, a little over 3 hours, almost 4. 3, yeah. Alrighty. Now remember, guys, we're gonna go take a field trip real quick here. Okay? Alright. Field trip time. Here's that board we just finished, but we're gonna go take a trip to the Wawa. We're not breaking bottles, but thank you, Nick. I am a skateboarder that fell into woodworking, so Alrighty, we got that light off. Bear with me here. In the meantime, check out the website. I am just gonna go make sure the car is ready real quick, and we're gonna get going here. I'm just gonna go run over to the wall. I'll grab some lunch so we can keep this live going. Sound good, guys? I just gotta make sure the car is good to go, and then we are good to go. All right, I think we're good to go, guys. I'm a very, very happy individual. Is that what you're asking? 'Cause I don't think who I love really should matter to you. We're making skateboards here today. But all right, is this gonna work? I was hoping to be able to. Nope. Nope. You guys are just gonna be in a very blurry spot for the drive of this field trip, okay? Field trip to Wawa, guys. It is tight, Crusher. Wait till there's a couple of the like automatic responses that are just, you know. Oh my goodness, a white guy with face tattoos. Must be Post Malone. But anyway, I don't know if you wish that you were riding with me to the Wawa right now. But that is what we're doing here. This is how close I am to the Wawa, guys. I sure wish this thing sat up a little higher. I'm gonna figure that out for when we're taking traveling trips. But yeah, again, thank you guys all for hanging around for this long live stream. This is all pretty cool. I really like it. I really like that we're able to make this work. I'm sure that the live stream quality isn't the best right now because the uh-oh. Because my phone just tried to connect to Bluetooth. Uh-oh. That's not good. Ruh-roh. Did you lose audio because of my car's Bluetooth? I hope not. I'm gonna turn off Bluetooth connection. There we go. That should be good. Oh. Thanks, Sam, for lunch. I recorded it. All right. You guys ready to look like the crazy people in Wawa because I'm just sitting here talking to my magic rectangle? Yeah, dude in front of me is 100% swerving. It is weird. Why are you doing that? I guess we are out in the middle of nowhere when we're out here. I'm used to people not driving very well. I do live in Indianapolis, so, you know. Hey guys, check out what Tight Crusher's saying. That sounds fun. I want to see where the world of freestyle is now. I guess I'll have to watch that later on. I'm sure it'll get posted later. I'm surprised that there is anyone sticking around for this field trip. I wish we could just like teleport to the Wawa. Or Sam, can we just build a Wawa? Let's just build a Wawa at the shop. That sounds better to me. And when we do that, let's not build this stupid roundabout way to be able to pull into the Wawa, because it's dumb. Why do I have to go into this far parking lot just to get here? Dude, this is I wish that you guys could be raised up a little bit higher on there. But this is the first field trip I've ever brought you guys along. All right, guys, you guys are gonna see my gross order at Wawa. If you judge me for it, I'm fine with that.
Thank you.
Of course. Nice shirt, man. I'm wearing a band shirt in the Wawa. Good to go.
Yeah, so you gotta activate pumping in that, and like it won't let me see.
Right. Oh, yeah. So I scanned.
Yeah. Thanks for coming along on the field trip, guys.
It's just a drink.
One line at Wawa.
Because like with overrides
Sorry guys, it's like busy in here. Didn't expect this field trip to take this long.
Thank you.
Hi there, bud. How are you doing?
Too bad. This all for you?
Yep.
Gotcha. So it'll be $6.90. You got the rewards up with us?
Nope.
Gotcha.
Attention, while our guests, current beverage wait times are right around 6 to 6.5 minutes.
Thank you. You have a good one, bud.
And I'll get you on this next one.
It's about 4 to 5
Yeah, sorry guys, it's a little busy in here.
Also, working hard to get your food done.
I don't want to invade everybody's privacy pointing it up. Now we're just waiting. First time I came here and ordered something, I didn't pay, and I waited here for a really long time. We got the Wawa here.
$4.39 burrito.
That's a lot of numbers for me to remember. Sorry, guys. Not one to. Numbers are really hard, tight crusher. If it's not 6, 7, or 8 and it's plies, I don't know what how to do it. We'll be back to board making soon, guys. Maybe I don't know, I'll mess with something project-wise. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I usually hope the kids count from there. Better than Psycho Stick. That can only count to 4, I heard. Barefoot shoes. Anybody want to work at Wawa? It seems like they need some people. You guys do your ankle exercises while you're waiting on food? We just got started getting them recently. It was earlier this year when we got this first one. I'm glad they built it though. Well, Speedway across the street sucked. When we get back to the shop, I'm gonna need your guys' help getting the views back up, because I guarantee you this speckled floor is not gonna be doing very well. I know, man. We're at Wawa. We're taking a field trip. Jedi, are you gonna come visit? So I'd have you check the website. It's gonna be lifeskateboard.com. $75 for a popsicle, and then shapes go up from there. And then you can just kind of build out your price. You can get an order together before you place the order to make sure you know what you're doing. My favorite restaurant to go to is this called Nopal in New Pal. This is a little Mexican restaurant. It costs like $10 to eat lunch here. And I'll be showing you the shop in a little bit here fishing. Just taking a little break on this marathon live. Oh, definitely. It's probably going to be lagging really bad until we get back to Wi-Fi, unfortunately. Probably going to be a very poor quality until we get back to Wi-Fi. Apologize for that, and grateful to you guys that's sticking around through it. Definitely spotty while we're 10 minutes down the road at Wawa. Just a little bit. Awesome, Justin. We had some people wanting to know your opinions on the Preve trucks earlier today. So if you could, when you pop in here, we might be, I might pop a mic on your shirt and have you answer some questions about the Preve. I've still got plenty of boards to shape.
Order 454, your hot wrap is ready.
There we go. That's me. Thank you, bud.
Have a good day.
You too, Ben. All right. All right. Back to it. All my cars always had stickers all over them. That's where they're all going now. All right. Let's go back to the shop. We'll eat lunch on the glue table, and then we'll get back to shaping. Seriously, thank you guys who have stuck around, and I don't blame a single one of you that dipped out for the field trip. I wanted to see what would happen if I continued this live straight through the day today. I think it's going to be great. Yeah, dude, Tight Crusher Mexican is the best because they have lunch specials. Sam was the one that turned me on to that. Sam used to, and I'm sure at some point I might do it again, but used to do some side work with Sam, remodeling kitchens or working on some remodel stuff. And he always found the Mexican restaurant in the area that we could go grab lunch at. Always get our own cup of salsa. That's important. But yeah, as far as the Wi-Fi connection goes, we do have Wi-Fi at the shop itself inside the red building, but over at the studio, the print and shipping studio, we don't. So that's why it's a little bit choppy when I get into where I'm printing the boards. I don't know, we might work on that someday. It's way better than it was. The service inside of the shop sucked. Nice little BMW there. Exactly. I'm gonna have to go back in there. It was homie just like taking a walk with a plated vest? What was that? I think dude was just taking a casual stroll with a plated vest on. Wait, we're in hell, not like maybe do that in my neighborhood. We're going off-roading, guys. We did it. The Nissan made it back. And we're back. Back home. Back home again. I'm not allowed to sing copyrighted songs. Is Back Home Again in Indiana copyrighted? I think it is. It seems like it should be. All right, let's go hang out. What? You missed what? The field trip? We just took a field trip to Wawa, that's it. I'm coming back to eat. Oh yeah, you can scroll back and see the super laggy 20 minutes of staring at the ground because I didn't want to invade everybody's privacy. There were a lot of kids in that Wawa, and I don't know. I'm not one for putting kids on these live streams without having their parents' permission and whatnot. Because, you know, legality and whatnot. Let's get the tripod. We're going to be doing these two boards. And those. And those. Yeah, I guess we could have walked around the Wawa and like looked at stuff, but there were so many people in there and so many kids. I didn't want to invade anybody's privacy. I'm in there a lot, so. All right. Let's get you guys back on a portable charger here. You guys are on a car mount charger in the car, which has been awesome for door dashing. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, now is going to be a good time to ask because I am literally going to not be doing anything work-wise for a second here before I get back to doing it. But Justin might pop in here soon. I'm just gonna hang out and eat with you guys. Yeah, dude, because I don't want to get yelled at by people. Yeah, I was looking at the ground because I didn't want to put people's kids on the internet without their permission. There's my Wawa wrap. This has turned into one of those weird live streams where I'm just hanging out with you guys. It is. But yeah, that was the reason why I was pointing at the ground. And while I was talking to you guys, I was getting some really weird looks by some people in there. Food review. All right, food review time. Now, when you go to Wawa, you have the option for crispy onions or the pickled onions. And I do both. Ask Casper's keeper how she likes it later. It's kind of the benefit of working alone. You get to eat whatever you want. It's great. Oh yeah, that was one of the first circle fades Sam did with the praying hands graphic. Crispy onions. Wait, do you understand what I'm asking there? Sorry, you're gonna have to deal with crispy onion breath. Sorry, Casper Keeper. What was that according to? Yeah, you have. I told you I'd get that on all of them. You can go get my drink. Here, if you have any questions, ask Fred. All right, guys. Here we go. I'm gonna do something stupid. Okay, I forgot I had these. Remember, guys, that these were dropped off for me today. These are those like multi-million Scoville peppers. Should I do it? Exactly, tight crusher. Yeah, I just don't want to ever do anything. But yeah, some stuff. Yeah, I'm scared of that. Don't drink water with it? Okay. Hey, Casper's keeper. Message Zach the address. Glue will work, right? It kind of looks like old milk. What's up, Zeus? We're doing a marathon live today. Yeah, dude. We need a personal chef. We'll pay you in sawdust. I heard people want to buy that. Oh, it definitely is. These are very, very wild. I'll probably end up eating them for a video while I skate or something. But I also have a very high tolerance for that sort of thing. Sam, text Zach. I just don't want to post it. I'm gonna need some money for this pepper. I'll say that. I ate like the Million Scoville hot sauce stuff 2 summers ago at the park, like thinking it was gonna be like a really good video. And it was not, because it just tasted really good. "20 people are hanging out with me at lunch. I haven't ate lunch with that many people since I worked in a warehouse. You guys are cool." Oh, 4 people just dipped right away. 4 people were like, "He's acknowledging us? Get the hell out of here." What the heck is even that? That's awesome, Zeus. Thank you. This is a little bit of a different live today. All right, I decided I wanted to go live the entire day. And we're finding a way to do it. I'm enjoying it. I love it. I love it. Why is the bottom of this Ziploc bag so pretty? What is that? There's like a pattern on it. Let me see where Sam's at. He's with his family, so let me check. Okay, so Sam was with his family up at the front of the property there, and that car is gone, so maybe hit Sam up. Maybe, or how about eating one while skateboarding? Or do that too. Dang it, I thought we found a buyer. What's a doom scroller? Sam's a doom scroller? News to me. That's toe up. That's toe up. Oh, well, Sam is on my lives all the time. Because Sam is my boss, and he probably wants to know what's going on here sometimes. I have no clue, dude. I really don't know. You're watching a guy working. Yeah, dude, Sam just don't doom scrolls all day. I don't know. Tight Crusher, could you be skateboarding right now? I think so. I think you're right. We need to move on to that next. Well, he also donates directly to the live quite a bit to try to kind of jumpstart people doing so, which I greatly appreciate. About to watch some UFC? Have fun. Watch some early stuff. All right. Getting back to it here. Let me go write down the time real quick. It is 4:30. Sorry. Not really. That was disgusting. Don't worry, you don't have to be here to smell that. What am I looking for? I forgot. Something. I don't know. I forgot what I was looking for. Sorry. All right, next stack of boards here. We got twins, and twins. We got lots of twins here. All right. Y'all ready for some board making again, finally? Full stomach. Ready to make some skateboards. Thanks for hanging out for that field trip, and we're back to it. Sam might take offense to being called Sam Walt. Yeah, I try to do them as much as I can. The more boards you order, the more I have to work. So, I would love to do this every day. I'd love to be behind on work. If you're unfamiliar with what you're watching Life Skateboards be made right here in Indiana. You can get these boards at lifeskateboard.com. You'll be able to choose from over 100 shapes and get exactly what you want. This one right here is the double knuckle from Life Skateboards. Really fun shape. The first thing we do here is bring the edge of the board to a 90 with the concave. That way we can round it off on this next step. Alright, next step here is going to be rounding it off on this step here. I like to flip the camera around so you guys can see it in the highest quality possible. At some point, Justin is going to scare the crap out of me, I just know it. I just know it. He's going to show up out of nowhere and it's going to scare me. Hey, good seeing you, bud. Thank you for tuning in. Used to beat your friend with a kick varial shove. We just call that a varial flip now. Kick flip and a backside shove it combined into one is just a varial flip. It's one of my favorite tricks. I actually had that trick before I had kick flips because I had a hard time keeping my kick flips straight. Oh shit! About knocked the whole damn thing over. All right. Here's that double knuckle. There we go. Agreed. Justin Hutchins that will be coming in here in a little bit. He has beautiful switch varial flips. They make me happy. second here. I'm going to touch this one up right behind you guys. I had a little bit of an inconsistency on it there. There it is. If I'm at work, I will. Can I do a dark slide? I've never really tried. That's a fair question, Jeff. It's a very fair question. Something that I need to work on, I guess. Where did my... There it is. Alright, I'm just going to make sure this guy's still in frame, and then we'll clean those up over there. Alonzo, hold up. I got you. Kickflip. Hold on. Kickflip. Pop, flick, kickflip. We'll pretend that was a kickflip, all right? I'm a worker. I'd skate for you. Remember earlier when I said that popsicles are the easiest shape to make, not the easiest thing to skate. You'll see right here. Because there's no inconsistencies on the nose and tail, no inconsistencies anywhere. So it's super easy to take it around that step really quickly and super easy to take it around this step. So it's pretty straightforward. There's that. All right, let's get these twins here. And now for the knuckles. get just about done with these three, and then we'll take them over through the Mac wheel, flap sander, and then we'll be over on the orbital where I can answer any of your questions. Before we hit the flap sander, let's go ahead and clean this thing off. And then people are like, how come you don't wear gloves? It's not very bad at all. That and spinning things and gloves don't mix. Can I do a 900? No, I'm at 540 right now. 720 with a revert. Zach, I just saw your comment that said you're on you're heading over here. I'm looking for the other mic because I want you to talk about what you do. Where did my mics go? There. Okay. There it is. So next step is just the Mac wheel right here. Throw my respirator on, hit these three boards on the Mac wheel. Not much, bud. I'm just here, what are we, like 4 hours into a live now? Somewhere like that. It's been a very long live today. Pretty stoked on the fact that we've been able to keep this live stream going all day. I think we started at noon. It's 4:45. We're about to hit 5 hours. I'm pretty stoked on that, guys. I think we are doing my longest stream so far right now. Oh, I work for Life Skateboards. These boards are available at lifeskateboard.com. I am the sole hourly employee here at Life Skateboards. I work with the owner, Sam. Whew. And they are available at lifeskateboard.com. We had to take a little bit of a field trip, go get some lunch. Unfortunately, that was like 20 minutes of me staring at the ground because I didn't want to violate anybody's privacy on private property inside the Wawa. So now we're just gonna finish this live out here today. I've got these three to finish on the orbital. I've got 3 more to finish shaping over here. There's 2 more after that in the stack. And then somewhere in there, people are gonna stop in, do quick interviews. And I'm gonna get back to work too. I might honestly work while a couple of them are talking to you. We'll see. Yard Dad is on his way right now. I got asked to do these Marathon live things, so I'm saying I did it, and I'm really liking this this studio light here. But I am needing some airflow. Whew. Lots of work today. for like the decade, probably. Whether that be Instagram, YouTube, or whatever. And this started out when I was working in a skate shop and was throwing events. I think I threw my first event 6 years ago. And then I made my first long form video. A lot of those are hidden on the channel. But recording myself working has kind of started with my first day at Life. I recorded the process of me working. And I just thought it looked really cool and I posted it. And ever since then, this has just been a cool thing to share with people. But we handcraft skateboards right here in Indiana. We press them, we shape them. We apply the graphics in-house. It's just me and the owner working here. These boards are a hell of a lot better than a factory board. And that's coming from a guy that used to work at a skate shop and skate anything, because in my head, at one point, it's all just maple and wood. And now we're here. Now I'm handcrafting some of the best skateboards you can get. Very grateful to be working with Sam here. The company's been around since 2012. I have been working with the company for about 5 years now. You can purchase these boards at lifeskateboard.com. Again, that is lifeskateboard.com. Every once in a while, a Nightbot pops into the chat with the actual website. Hey, you can skate? You can get there. We'll get you. You can do it. Awesome question there, MP. So the majority of these tools, almost all of these, actually all of these, I will wear a respirator for. But this right here has a Festool dust extractor attached to it. So 99.97% of all fine dust particles. Aaron, I was in the middle of answering that question. Get with it. Hey, Oregon Coast, if you could message Sam about that on the Life Skateboards Instagram, I think that would be helpful. How long does one board take? That's a good question. There's a lot of things that go into it, like me explaining things about the boards, but my boss really likes that I connect with you guys on this channel and answer questions. So that we roll the glue on the boards by hand, so that's 24 hours in the press, and then 7 days later the board is cured, so then we can cut out the shape. Cutting out the shape is just putting the truck holes in, attaching one of these templates to it, cut out the shape, and that's when I get a hold of it. You guys just watched me go through the process on 3 boards to get to here, and then this is a lot quicker if I'm not talking. And then graphic application is just hand-carved lino blocks, roll it on there, slap it on there, dry time, clear coat, dry time, clear coat, dry time, clear coat, then you skate it. So it varies, but you guys are watching the process. There's just a lot of wait time in between things. We say 2 to 3 weeks maximum because you need 7 days curing time. I could finish that board the day of, but 2 to 3 weeks max. You don't do Instagram? Oregon Coast, go on Google, okay? Do me a favor right now. Go on Google, Google Life Skateboards, and text the number that's on there for the company. I don't think Sam's on here right now. I believe he may have missed the question earlier as well. Amazing. Yes, it does. Maple, and then this is a loft up here that we built. Above that is a ton of different species of wood. It's awesome. Woodworking is great. I am a skateboarder that fell into woodworking, and I'm happy about it. The 1986.5. That would be this guy. So here's the template for the 1986.5. It's a pretty funky one. I like it. I think it's fun. Obviously, this is not the board. This is a template. This is how we cut out the shape. But this is the shape for the 1986.5. I feel like I should learn how to work in this chair because that was super fun. Here, MP, since you are actually interested in this stuff, let me show you some cool stuff. So here's where we actually press the boards. So we start off with raw maple veneer. So right over here, here's a raw maple veneer. There's my skateboard hiding right there. We glue them up by hand right here. These peppers are mine too. That was from a gift from a guest earlier on the live. Thank you, Ben. Now here's one of the molds here. This is our monster mold. So this has a 15-inch board in it. Yeah, that's big. This is 925 and below. Up here is our youth mold in the top of that. This is our wide mold. The bottom of this has the long mold. There's our longboard molds, and there is the fickle molds. So we got a lot of stuff. We do everything in-house here. We press them, and then we cut out the shape. A lot of these shapes are just Sam's brainchild, customers' requests, all kinds of stuff. We're about to hit 5 hours. All right, that is a good question right there, MP. So, how many can we fit in a mold at each I hear people. Hello. Hey, I see me. Zach's here. I'm gonna answer your question, then you guys are gonna meet Yard Dad. So we never put more than 3 in a mold at a time. And with 3, you get the same exact concave. Now we can put a mold on top of a mold and make a double mold and fit 6 in there. But lately I've only been putting 4 in there because I like explaining things to you guys, and a little bit more puts me in the playtime for the glue. Now give me 1 second here. I am going to check something. All right, mic 2 is on. Is mic 2 being picked up on your camera? You got your phone in the next room if you want to check. Give me a testing 1, 2. I can't hear anything, so it's on you. Is mic number 2 working? Are you guys here, Yard Dad? You can't hear me? I figured that, I think we have a broken mic, so here's how we're gonna do this. We have a mic, like an actual, we'll make an actual mic. Hello, I'm Casper Jones. This is Yard Dad.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? I make hot dogs professionally.
Yes.
No, I'm Yard Dad. I sponsor and host skateboarding competitions, and advocate for skate parks, things like that. Yeah, things that anybody can do this. It's awesome. Skate park respect, yeah. I'm not wearing their shirt. I'm wearing my work shirt.
But he is an ambassador.
But yeah, I'm an ambassador over to Major Taylor, and looking forward to picking up all your trash once they open it back up after the new expansion.
It's going to be awesome. So something that Zach does a lot of with Yard Dad is he just really supports skateboarding for skateboarding. And I really love that you throw stuff out there like that. I'm really glad that you've been able to work with me on all that. And in November, we're going to have another Yard Dad's cash grab on the 8 stair.
Yeah, we are.
It's going to be awesome. And what I really hope happens is people see that, and a skate shop sees that, and they're like, hey, we want somebody to throw something real quick for us, and then they hit up Zach, and then there's Yard Dad cash grabs everywhere.
Yeah, and more importantly than that, I feel like I want people to see this and realize that they can do this too.
Exactly.
Some of these events are seriously, I have the hammer of truth now.
Yes.
So some of these events, seriously, I just, save $150, $200 over a couple months and decide that I want to see a bunch of my friends together shredding. So I get together, we pick an obstacle, we make a flyer, and then it's that easy to get the public involved and have public events and really, take an ownership role in the community that you're in. You don't have to sit around and wish that you could see these things.
Yeah.
You could just go do it, and it's awesome. And it's easy and it's fun. Well, sometimes it's easy.
Oh, yes.
Your hair.
Sometimes you gotta deal with flack that you don't deserve, but I mean, it's awesome to see Zach doing this because he just reached out to me at random before the second Remember November, and then it just happened. So that's all it takes. I mean, I am literally just some guy who decided I wanted to clean a skate park. Zach is just some guy who decided he wanted to see his friends skateboard, and now we are both doing the same thing. So you can just be some guy and inspire skateboarding in your community. You don't have to own a skate shop. You don't have to work at a skate shop. You don't even have to be part of anything. You just have to have the ability to get out there and give back.
No, this doesn't even have to be really about skateboarding. This is anything. This is your local music scene. This is, like if you want to see more parks in your community to take your kids to play. It's just, you cannot understate the value of having an active role in your community.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I want to drive a nail with this thing.
Right, dude? You kinda, I kind of want to know what this sounds like. Bing, bing. But yeah, guys, I mean, when we did the project in Lawrence, exactly what he's talking about, the communities around the skate park saw what was happening. The people that used the dog park decided that they wanted to take ownership of their area, and so they started maintaining it. Now that dog park is really well maintained. Shout out to the Lee Road Dog Park in Lawrence. Also, shout out to the Lawrence Parks Department and City because they are working with us awesomely. It's been great. It's been great to have Zach out there on all these. I mean, it's a park that's already built that kind of got forgotten, and now the city cares about it a little bit. And Zach's favorite park is a park that got built, not forgotten, never forgotten, but just the expansion idea was there since what, 2001?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
I think we were doing George Bush Jr. was the president, I think.
Yeah, dude, I think that was.
I had to think. I was like George Bush was the president when we started talking about expansions.
Yeah, that's what, second, third grade?
Yeah, no, I was a literal child.
Yeah, that was when I had to get taken to majors if I wanted to go to 2 times in a while.
And I don't know how. Oh, speaking of which, I don't know how many indie people we have here, but I drove by yesterday and got out and walked around, and it looks like they're done with the street section.
Awesome.
Looks like that's curing. They've got it under tarps.
It's awesome. I love hearing
it looks awesome too.
Also, just quick shout out for when you're watching this. Hey, Tim, Devlin, I really love all the stuff that you did at Major Taylor's Skate Park. I really love what you did at Arsenal Skate Park, and I have a lot of respect for all that you've done in the community. A lot of the things that you've done are things that have taught me how to do things the way that I do things. So I really appreciate what you've done. Take it how you will. But anyway, I wanted to pass the hammer on because I didn't want to continue that statement.
Yeah, so anyway, it's just November 1st, right?
Yeah, remember November!
Yeah, I'm running Best Trick on the 8 set. It's going to be open to everybody. We don't know exactly when it's going to happen in the lineup. We don't know exactly how long it's going to run for, but I'm going to get some blood.
It's going to be fun. What was last year the bigger spin flip?
Last year was a bigger spin flip.
Bigger spin flip
was
down
Gio,
the
right?
8th stair. Yeah, Gio. Gio, the guy I was talking about earlier today.
Gio Savion.
Yeah, the DKL team rider that they paid for him. But yeah. So come out on November 1st. Take some product that I have gathered. Do not take it from me. I want you all to understand that every contest that I'm a part of, I gather product. I am not the one providing it. It is all the sponsors that provide things. This man, when he throws something, he also provides it. That's big.
It's usually just money.
Well, yeah,
But, you know, I go around shops and buy hard goods and stuff like that too. And, you know, I work with some local brands and things like that. And, you know, I'm Yard Dad on Instagram if anybody wants to reach out and collaborate, maybe, you know, ask questions about how they can get events going in their own areas or contribute to events that are happening around them.
Now, do you still have a PayPal open for that?
I believe I do, yeah.
Okay. Why don't you plug that for anybody watching?
I'll have to get on my phone and check what that is.
Yeah, because I mean, donating to this type of thing just makes it so he has more ability to do this sort of thing over and over again. I love it. Was Animal Chin ever found? No. That's a very good question.
The switch continues.
Yeah, I'm scared, dude. I'm scared. Hammer smash face. I'm sorry, I'm really thinking about a Cannibal Corpse song while I'm staring at this mic. Why is the end of this hammer like a meat tenderizer? You're in Decatur.
Decatur, Illinois, or
Decatur, Indiana, or Illinois? We got friends in both. I'm hoping
Okay, so my PayPal is literally just my name. It's just not ringing good.
if you feel like doing that or sharing the email with it, it will show. Okay, hold on. Do you want to?
We can always plug this at some point.
Yeah.
I'll make sure that I have something set up that's specifically a bucket for that, because if I am opening up people to send money over, I want to make sure that it is in its own specific bucket so that you can see it there and you know that it's going directly to where it's going to.
Awesome.
I don't want it to just go to me as an individual person into my overall account.
Awesome. So one thing I am doing, and this is me telling you this right now, and I haven't told you this yet. I am talking to the city about how, because we talked before about getting it like tax deductible.
Yeah.
And it was like weird, like
Yeah.
jumping through hoops. So what I'm going to do this time is I'm going to approach the city to say, hey, can sponsors write you a check, and then you write the check from the city? There's your tax deductible.
We're old now. We're talking about tax write-offs on
Yeah, we
skateboard
are. We're talking
competitions.
about tax write-offs on a skateboard making thing. I'm just trying to incentivize businesses to throw money at me. This guy likes to. Businesses don't, but sometimes they do. What we got here? Who is that? Savannah? Savannah?
Savannah.
Savannah!
Hi, baby.
Look at that. We looked close just at the right time. You're going to be in
I got a hammer.
Hammer mic, yeah. Oxy pointed it out. We don't. Apparently, my second mic from DJI does not work anymore.
It's crazy. How much do those things cost?
It's $75 for a pair.
$75 for a pair. That's not bad.
Great for
Good
these.
quality. I've been listening to the stream.
seriously.
What, you got this little poof ball on there?
I think I might have dropped one in water, to be honest.
I think that might be the one that got dropped in water, like the one that doesn't
I'll
work.
probably take it apart.
Oh, what do we have here?
That is the 8-wheeler
I see it.
template. They've seen it. It gets pulled out on a regular basis on here. This is why is it not working?
It's got the great.
Hey, wheelchair guy.
got
Heck
the green
yeah,
light.
Ryder. When's Ryder gonna be? When are you gonna make an adaptive course around majors so that Ryder can come skate your park?
I really don't know.
Valpo is doing that right
I know that there are ADA updates being made in this phase though.
That's awesome.
That front ramp, I know that they're redoing that. I saw it. At least I saw it in the plans.
Awesome.
I haven't talked to anybody involved with this. I just waiting to clean it again.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm ready to skate and ready to clean it, and I go by every couple days. I went by yesterday.
If you guys don't know what Major Taylor's is, it's the park right off of 65 if you're going through Indianapolis. You can see it right off the highway.
It's easily one of our oldest parks here.
Yeah, 2000 was the start and 2001 was finish, right?
I thought it was 98,
Okay.
but I'm an unreliable narrator on that.
I am regurgitating information I was not there for, and I am happy to admit that. So
It could be 2000.
I just know I thought 2001 was the finish date, but I'm not entirely sure. I was taken there as a child, and yeah, that was
It's the
about
first skate park I ever went to.
it. Is that close enough to get one of those hot dogs? Might be. Yeah, I guess you got to come out and get one of them hot dogs.
Yeah.
You want a hot dog, Sam? Yeah, Ryder. Check out Valpo Skate Park. Their phase 2 is supposed to have adaptive skate park features. So we're gonna take a break here for just a second. I'm gonna catch up with Yard Dad before we take off here, and then I'm gonna get back to it. Ever skate the Gashmore?
Nice seeing you guys.
Grashmore? Trashmore Gap. That's what you're asking about, right?
Trashmore.
The Trashmore ramp. In the meantime, check out the Life Skateboard thing right there. Here's your hammer.
Markovich forehead.
And check out Markovich's forehead.
Love a Markovich man.
James, I'm going to answer your question really quickly before I leave. These are called shape templates. Those attach to the uncut through the truck holes, and then they run along a bearing, and it cuts out the shape. That's what all of those are. So every one of those is a different shape available from Life Skateboards. Yeah, if you guys can keep the hammer safe for me, I'd really appreciate it. Thanks, Oxy.
Do you guys have a beaver made? We don't have them made. I see the template.
Wow. Hey, Oxy, thank you so much, dude. You're the bomb. I appreciate that you are always on top of handling people in the chat. Oh, I'm gonna check. You hanging out with me?
Oh yeah.
All right, sweet. We got Yard Dad here for a while. Alrighty. 14.6 is in my trunk.
Yeah, that 8-wheeler's crazy.
Yeah, the 8-wheeler, he's trying to balance on that thing. It's like it doesn't want to roll at all how you want it to. Yeah, you have to tilt it up on its edge. You won't break anything. Ah. It is. It's so fun. Oh man. You gotten out to skate recently? Have you gotten out to skate at all recently? Nice. Good, good. Eight-wheeler. We're calling it an 8-wheeler from now on. 8-wheeler.
8-wheeler?
8-wheeler.
Yeah, I just did an ollie on it. It's super weird.
Yeah, I did. Actually, he did a double laser flip in there. Don't let him lie to you. He did double laser flip rewind to nose manual, and then he got into a stoppie manual.
I really do want to see if I can nollie back big spin it.
Yeah, I really do too, because I haven't seen. So, Nick Riley was trying to do nollie.
How bad is the driveway out there?
Bad, but you've got 8 wheels. I mean, it's bad, but
If you want to get to a stopping point at some point soon, I can give a couple tries. I'll go out there and play with
I'm in a stopping point. You guys want to see him try to do a trick? We're gonna see him try to skateboard. I want to see a nollie big spin on the 8-wheeler.
I don't even see this happening, but we're gonna try.
I will say, pick your feet up, dude. It's Nick Riley was trying to do nollie 3 shove, and he.
Okay, I can get a nollie shove.
That's what the 180 shoves.
Yeah.
Perfect, but
They're automatic.
it's that fat pocket, dude.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
No, it's hard to find the pin pocket when there's so much forward.
Well, especially when right before you pop, if you tilt it towards the opposite where you're going to, it'll start turning for you. It's weird. See what I'm saying? Like it'll start turning. It's weird.
That pocket works way better. Is this a twin?
No. This is the panhead. Just cut the grass with the board real quick.
Breeze off of that. This thing is ridiculous.
It is, dude. It makes you feel like you don't know how to skateboard.
It didn't do anything you wanted to.
At all. He's rolling in a straight line, guys. Whoa. Whoa. Hell yeah, we got a concrete massage on the live today. Asphalt massage. Heck yeah.
That's not happening.
It's so weird. It's so weird.
I really want one set of trucks.
Stay there. Yes. It's a different shape. Sorry, guys. You thought you were watching working? Kidding.
Nothing done. We're fired.
So, woo, there it is. That's happening.
Woo.
Here, cut it behind your car. I'll point it this way. Keep plates out.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Oh no, I'm just an old man. This is easy to skate. The skating's the hard part.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Not enough scoop.
That's nollie, guys. This is nollie. No warm up. How long?
Warm up. Haven't skated in 2 weeks.
How many things did you sand today?
Bunch of pocket doors.
All the things.
I'm out of leg. You do one.
I have the wrong shoes on to do this at all, but I'll do something. I'm really sorry, Vivo barefoot shoes. I will never touch grip tape with you again. Oh my God, dude. I can't do a kickflip. Hold on, we wanted big spin?
Yeah, I was trying to nollie back big.
I'm doing fakie. Oh my God, dude. These shoes don't work like skate shoes at all. It's like having socks on. Ow, shit. This board has very little blood on it, and that's upsetting. Ow! My socks are not happy with me. Rocco is real upset right now. Dang it, I ripped my Rocco socks. Dang it, Rocco.
Stand by for technical difficulty.
Kill skateboarding.
Look at the massive trucks on this thing. It's a size 10.5 shoe next to it.
There's a dude that's LP that huge. Never stepped on a skateboard. He made that thing look normal.
Did he?
Yeah, he was rolling down the banks and stuff. All right, guys, we had a little pit stop. Yeah, that was a hot pocket for sure. I'm in a little bit of pain, but it's all right. Look at that big old flat board. Oh boy,
Muggy out here, man.
it is. Yeah, especially with these shoes or no shoes. Shit.
Did you get a spot?
I can't get a spot in these three. Like, what are these? Like, the 4 pairs of shoes were like $700. I know, I would never buy these. Myself, as an experiment. Don't ever hear me say that, Vivo.
Everybody else should buy them though.
Yeah, but seriously, like, I would have never bought these as an experiment, but they are helping my feet. By now, I would have had knee pain. Working on this concrete floor. We lost all our views. A little bit. Hey, it's Birchfield. Thanks for popping in, dude. He has the same name as my favorite high school teacher. Old Mr. Birchfield. Damn, we exhausted ourselves for no reason.
I know, it's hot.
I've been on my feet all day and forgot that I was tired. Dang it. I spent a long time skating yesterday, too. Did you see that skate park respect video? I got one yesterday cleaning up LP. I was able to make the point of, like, if there's nothing to clean up, you can clean up the perimeter and, like.
So was the park clean when you got there?
Yeah, dude. Like,
That's awesome.
There were two water bottles.
There's what, 2 cans there?
Yeah. There's no cans inside the fence, and people are still throwing their trash away. That's Lawrence, Indiana for you.
We've evolved to the ability to take 15 steps.
Yeah, dude, it's all. I mean, now when I pull up there are people throwing trash away when they see me come up, which is awesome.
When they see you coming,
But like, oh no, it's Casper. We don't want another Casper video. Listen. Ew. Ew.
How old is that truck?
Ew. Everything is made in China, though. I don't know. I think he uses that truck to make the whole template.
Oh, for the, yeah. That's exactly what size. What size your truck's at?
Yep. That's your 8-wheeler template right there, I think. No, 8-wheeler template is around the corner. This is the next 8-wheeler. There will be another 8-wheeler for sale on the website very soon. Have I ever been to Germany? No, I've actually never left the country. I'm what you call a poor.
Yeah.
So, if I can't drive there without a passport, I probably haven't been there. Is that Ben? Are you Ben? No, that's Yard Dad, Denny. This is Yard Dad.
No,
This is the guy right here.
just regular old dad.
Yeah, at least, I mean, I have been live for, what's 321 minutes? It's a lot.
18, 27, 36, like 4 hours basically.
Oh, I'm dumb. I started at noon. I can just look at the time. It's five. I've been live for 5.5 hours.
5.5 hours. You said you started dead at noon?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 5:24 now.
Yeah, Yard Dad is rad. Yard Dad does the events. Yeah, it's been a while, man. It's been a long stream. Hey, yo. This is the guy you're gonna jump down the 8 stair for, okay?
Who that? Who that?
He started skating around LP, started skating around Willard. He was at the last Willard event and been really stoked on his skating. He's been growing and progressing, and I've been telling him.
Been out of Willard here soon.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
I won't look, but
I think it'll go.
you have fun. I won't look. Sorry, guys. I liked that park. It was actually the park that got me started with park advocacy when we were cleaning up our friend's memorial quarter, and people continued to disrespect it.
Give a $900 shot back and a harbor breakthrough.
Oh, Aries, yeah, what they said right there, what Oxy said. So our boards are $75 for a popsicle, and the shapes go up from there. Pretty comparable to a Pro Board's price. Oh no. You guys are gonna have to stay plugged in over here, I guess. Shit. Where are we at? We're at 19%. I think we'll be all right. Let's see, I got 1, 2, 3. I got these 6 and then 5. We'll be all right. We'll make it.
That other power thing truck.
You can do the 8, but there's also going to be, so he's throwing money for the 8.
Oh yeah.
And then there's going to be product for all the other stuff. But this is for the Yard Dad's cash grab. This is Zach.
Yeah.
And so
Yeah.
not only, what?
I'm gonna throw as much money as I possibly can at it.
I know we're starting with 500.
You got 500 first prize is definitely where we're starting at here, and then, you know, if anybody wants to chip in and donate, it just gets bigger from there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So there is, when we get closer to it, I think, honestly, if you go home tonight and set up a PayPal, let me know.
I'll make one that's just Yard Dad.
Yard Dads.
Yeah.
Because we're also going to, I'm going to try to get some money together for the
That way I can
other
keep
part.
transparency with people.
Yeah.
You know, I'll be able to post my transaction history
That's why I
publicly
tried.
without my private transactions being in there.
That's what I tried to do with Venmo, and then it combined both my Venmos.
I don't want you guys figuring out how much money I spend on Taco Bell.
Right?
I think you can tell, but
Liz, I can't do Taco Bell anymore. I got the lettuce thing without going to Taco Bell, so I can't do Taco Bell anymore. So
I don't want to be too vulgar on the stream, but I would have no way of knowing whether or not I ever got the lettuce.
that's why I'm on medication right now.
Life as
So
usual.
yeah, no, that's why I'm on medication right now. So it fixed it, by the way.
Yeah.
Lexapro fixed it.
Did it?
Yeah, it was stress. Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Stress did that to me.
Stress does all kinds of things too.
Oh yeah, it gave me a full-blown. My anxiety attacks are PTSD. Did I tell you that yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said it happened around that crash site.
Yeah, the doctor agreed with me and wrote it down, so now the lawyer gets to see that. That's a fun one.
So what are you doing? You seeing that stack?
Yeah, I gotta these are all on the orbital, and then it's over to there.
How
So
about you saying those? I go in the other room and I pick out a board that I like and I bring it back and you tell me what it is.
yes, probably. Some of those are one-offs. We're gonna play a game called What's This Shape? It is pretty hard, especially when you know you're gonna have that board for a long time. So if you guys are unfamiliar with what you're watching Life Skateboards be made. My name's Casper Jones. You're watching Days with Casper. This is a marathon live. This is the longest live I've done in a while. We're having some guests on here. Earlier we had Ben visit. Ben is a customer who has carved a Lino block for us in the past. Right now we've got Yard Dad with us, Zach. And then I believe we might have Justin Hutchins visiting with us. All right, what did you bring me here, Zach?
This board that I'm sure got you sued by Devo.
Almost. So this is the 8-bit football. This has a fun story to it.
The 8-bit football.
Bail Gun Gary
Yeah.
specifically asked for this while he rode for heroin, and that's why you never see him skate it. I have skated one of these. It's the weirdest thing to skate. You have to treat this like it's the entire tail. So if you set up like weirdly in the pocket for your tray flip, you have to treat this little chunk right here like it's your entire tail.
I imagine these pressure flip, don't they?
We'll have to ask Bail Gun Gary because he's the only other person that does that. He's the guy that does those. I have one set up somewhere.
I'm willing to bet that it would flip.
I bet. But the one that I had was mellow, and I hated it. But I brought it around so that people could feel our mellow. This one's not mellow.
I was gonna say it.
No. I had a mellow board in my quiver. Yeah, that's right. I said the word quiver. I think I'm quoting Helga from Hey Arnold or something. There you go, I got you, man. Those are no grip. Those are the boards off of the wall above the presses in the next room. Tape lines. Those are the most annoying part of these boards, are the tape lines. All right. Nose, tail, and rail cleanup. And we are gonna bust ass to get this next stack done because I am suddenly dragging. Very suddenly dragging. Where'd my energy drink go? Is there one in here?
I don't know.
I think there's one in here.
What the hell is that?
We're not bringing that in there. I don't want to discuss that. I'll discuss it with you later. I don't. Dang it.
Do you have your microphone on?
I do. I'm creating whimsy. You guys have no clue what I was talking about in there, but you're not going to see it. I wish I skated more when I was in school. Oh, absolutely. I love now that that's like a part of some of these kids' classes. It's awesome. You see, we skated, in my school we had like there's some like paintings in the parking lot that we would all try to manual across. What do you got this time? Nothing? He's playing, I thought we were playing a game of does Casper know the name of shapes, because the answer is usually no. Oh, I actually remember where that came from too. So this is the rocket.
It's a cool board.
Yeah, that
I
isn't.
like the insets here.
Yeah, that's where. So there's two. There's the rocket template right here that has these two bumps that go down, and then the stinger does not come back out down here. So I have skated one of those for a while.
I bet this would be a lot of fun.
Mad Money Mike was wanting one of those for the longest time. You know him, right?
Oh,
Majors local, yeah.
Yeah, I know Mike.
These are like the most beautiful wheel wells we've ever done too.
With the purple.
We don't have this purple veneer anymore, so sorry about that. Robin Hood wants me to eat those peppers, but we are like $240 away, so I hope I don't have to eat those peppers. Look at that. Thank you, Robin Hood, by the way. Please show me the big twin egg and XXL pan head. If you donate money, I have to actually find it. I'm joking. I promise I would have shown you anyway. Big twin egg. Big twin egg. Big twin egg. Big twin egg. Right here, here's the template. Remember when I'm showing you a template, this is not the board. This is the shape that cuts out the board. So here's your big twin egg. And then XXL pan head. That is right in front of me here. Big twin. Here is your XXL pan head right here. Next to your egg. Honestly, putting them next to each other, these look kind of similar, dude. Huh? No.
No, you're right. I think that's the XXL line.
This is the one that one company. Boy. But BOI. That one. They stole this shape.
Big egg fun.
Yes. Literally, like, you can superimpose the two shapes over each other that were released 2 weeks after each other. It's pretty bad. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so you want to see the finished decks, Robin Hood? So what I can do for that is, this is going to be the same concave as that big egg twin right here. See that? Same thing. That's what you're going to get on the big egg twin. And then the XXL pan head is going to be a 16-inch wheelbase, so that's going to be off of the long press. I'm just going to go ahead and grab you a layup. What we got here? Long, 6-ply, long. Where are the longs? There you go. So this is going to be the concave of the XXL pan head, okay? There is a layup that will cut the XXL pan head out of it. So you're going to get this same concave across any board that comes out of this press. So we have the same concave on a standard, and then it's stretched out to 11.75 on our wide. The kicks are further apart on the long at the same concave, and then the monster is 15 inches wide. It's just stretched out. The mellow is a standard that I'm gonna be real honest, I don't like it too much, but it's 925 and below. It's very weak concave, but it's for those people that want their flat feet to be flat, and I'm gonna stop talking about it.
For people who don't like hugs.
Yeah, people that don't like hugs. That's a good way to put it. Thank you, Zach. That's a good one. People that don't like hugs. That's a good one. What? Surfboard. Who cares what? Who cares? Dude, they've seen my video. Apparently. That was an awesome video we were in. Who cares? You remember that? Yeah, that was an awesome local skate. How did you know about that? That is insane. So you must be a really big fan of Bad Luck Club. You must have been real big fans of us back when it was snapped skateboards, huh? Yeah? Anyway, go check out Who Cares, an Indianapolis skateboarding video put together by Eric Mason. It's a very good video, to be honest. I know I have a part in it, I don't remember it. Don't remember any of that. It's like my rats get fat video part, dude. I don't remember a single thing from that.
What they eat.
Yep, that was me.
This is the shape of life skate.
Do you guys want to see the... I honestly can't tell if this is me or Sam being jackasses to each other. Or usually it's me to me. Oh yeah, that is me making fun of me. Okay. When the board delams, it's entirely my fault. So. Yeah. Yeah, there is an actual video part called Who Cares? That was put together by, so there was the video parts in order go that I was involved in go Rats Get Fat, and then we did Seasick, Who Cares, and Villain. Yep, you guys hear that? That's how I got me Casper's keeper. I sent her the video part from Rats Get Fat. That's awful. I feel horrible that I sent that to you. My bad. That video opens up with me making out with someone that I have no clue who they are. I'm sorry about that. I love you. My bad. I'm sorry. So just so we're all aware, how much longer am I live? I'll stick around for you, Justin. I've got two boards there. I've got 5 boards to take all the way through. But I would like you to come by if you feel like it. I just gotta make it up to you for the rest of my life. Yes, ma'am. Hey, what's up, Hayden? Thanks for tuning in. I think I have done this board. I think I have double finished this board over and over again for the last 10 minutes. Hey, don't worry about it, Hayden. Today is a very long stream, so I never expect everybody to make all my live streams because I never do them consistently enough. So I'm just grateful for when you guys do pop in here. Grateful that we have a communication level where we can all just keep the conversation going again. Justin is getting here sometime. He asked how much longer I'm going to be live. So. Oh yeah, I really do need to get this done though. I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll just finish these 2 here, and then honestly, guys, I said I'm gonna do 3 and 2. We're doing 5 in a row on the next one. That way we're down to it, and if we get to the point where we're having an interview with Justin, I can just hand the mic over to Justin and keep working. Hey Jordan, thanks for tuning in. Let's think about this. If you guys are new to the live, you're watching Days with Casper. My name's Casper Jones. I handcraft skateboards for Life Skateboards. You can get those boards at lifeskateboard.com. Every time you order a board, you're giving me more work. You're helping me with my bills, and I get to show you more skateboards be made. Isn't that fun? So get a life! Hey, that's awesome, dude. Hayden, if you don't have me on Instagram, add me Stranger Casper and then send me that video so I can watch it when we're done here. I like to watch your guys' videos, and I am not a very good consumer of media, so I need to be directed like a child. this shape, I kind of want to explain this for later. So Casper's Keeper, when you turn this into a short, just use this. So I'm going to explain the difference between a popsicle and a knuckle. So popsicle, if you put pressure anywhere, it's going to be a straight line. So if you put pressure right here, it's going to be coming right there to that tail, right there. Straight line, no matter where. Knuckle, you got triangles instead of lines of pressure. If you had a square tail, it would be a big old triangle. Actually, that was a horrible explanation, Casper's Keeper. Don't make that a video. That was awful. Just make that, yeah, that'll be perfect. Oh, yeah, okay, send me a message on YouTube. Yeah, apparently, that's new. You can send messages on YouTube now?
Yeah, you can.
That sounds horribly toxic. That sounds horrible. Like, for the people that want to get a hold of me through the live streams, awesome. That sounds like a horrible time for a lot of other things.
Just about
You can't block people on YouTube. You can just hide the user from the channel so they can still send you a message.
I imagine if they, you know what? I can get on YouTube right now and look this up.
Yes, I want to know.
We got boots on the ground.
I'm scared. I don't want another Desmond incident. I recently checked on him. He has picked other people. I'm so grateful for it. Yeah, no, message me on there. That'll be a wholesome message to start this off. You can block people? Okay, never mind. Cool, I'm just gonna go right in there. What trucks do I use? Personally, I like Ace Classics. I don't like the sound of AF1 on concrete.
I like a Toyota Tacoma.
He likes Toyota Tacomas. Sam likes his biodiesel thing out there, or whatever that was. You almost landed your first frontside flip? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Andrew Reynolds is behind you on that one. I am so tired. I need to wake up. I should have grabbed an energy drink while we were at Wawa. I'm not very smart. That's our, because it's got a bladder.
Oh, I understand.
That's how we make the wheel wells.
That's how it goes bird.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Just like this one.
That's awesome.
It's great. It is a drill attachment. Where's his drill? Drum drill attachment.
Ladder just keeps it in place.
Yep, exactly.
Awesome.
So that's how, you see the horse over there? With the hole?
Yeah.
That hole fits this right here, and you can dip it down for the truck bed. For the, why is this chuck not spinning? Okay. I was really confused on what was happening there.
Hercules brand.
They're the best.
They're honestly, they're not bad.
That's why Sam started switching everything,
No,
dude.
like, I want a dog on the Harbor Freight tools, particularly when you have a $900 shop vac. I'm sure you guys have picked it out. I've seen them for as cheap as like $450, but
Yeah.
those best tools get expensive.
Yes, they do. This right here, dude, this thing is awesome. I know Sam got this on a deal with a track saw, the track, the orbital for it, a mouse, and something like the deal he got was insane.
On another man's broken dreams.
Yes, he did. And I have benefited from having it right here because I don't have to wear a respirator.
Oh,
It's
no,
great.
I got one. I use them for cabinets, refinishing and stuff. They're great.
Towards XXL Panhead, what chance you make? Oh, absolutely, Robin Hoodlum. I make, every time I clock in, I go live. So, let's see, XXL Panhead. That would be coming out of the long press. Let me check something real quick. Got a few longs in here. So you probably won't be able to actually see me pressing the board because we already have some stuff pressed. But you will see me shape it, and then I can talk to Sam about applying the graphics. Now give me 1 second and I will be right back in there. Right back in there, guys. Just a second. Hello. All right. It's going to be power through work time now. Do we have a rabbit graphic? We don't. We don't have a rabbit graph. Do we? Okay, actually we do. I'll have to talk to Sam about that. It is a collaboration with another company, so we would have to talk to them about it. Casper, do you have any tips to boost ollies out of quarters? Do you mean fly out or ollie back into the quarter? And again, sorry we've stepped off the live, back into the quarter. Okay. I'm going to give you the advice that AJ Nelson gave me when I asked him for advice on frontside airs. And he said, look up, look down. And that's frontside. I'm bad at backside. But just in ollie, don't try to turn too much. The turn happens because it's where you're looking. You're looking over your left shoulder for frontside. Yeah. Now, if you're talking about ollie to fakie, that's Chuck's expertise right there. I know that advice I just gave was super simple. Just look up, look down, but it really did help me when I was trying to commit to a frontside air. Fun too, especially when you get a good tuck on them. Real good. At any point, Justin Hutchins could walk in here. It has been a very, very long day. I will say that when I'm done here today, I'm gonna sleep so good. It's gonna be great. Kind of glad we took our time over here. I see what you're doing then. Okay, so lean back. Lean back with the transition. Let that transition throw you back out. But if you're doing it on anything that's vert, it's a completely different story. Do not pop. If it's vert, don't pop. Just let it happen. Let the back wheels bonk off that coping right into your hand. Now remember when I say vert, I am talking about vert. That means 14 inches of straight vertical after the transition. So if you're doing 14 inches of straight vertical, that movement up is going to make your wheels slightly lean back. That fat piece of coping sticking out at the top of the vert is going to make it pop back out. Why is my phone losing charge? That's not cool. I don't like that. Lacey, let me tell you something. It doesn't matter what you're posting. It doesn't matter the quality of your posting, because if anybody cares, it's your personal progression. So what you're doing is creating a place where you can look back and say, okay, a year ago, here's where I was. Because with social media and stuff like that, as weird as it is, it gives us these really cool things called memories. It's something that we have in general. But every year you get to be like, oh, what was I doing last year when I was skating? How was I doing 5 years ago when I was skating? It's fun. And if anybody talks shit about someone posting what they're proud of on the internet, they should just shut up. Hey, that's the telltale signs of a true skater. When you're not personally happy with the thing that, yeah, I landed it, but if you're not happy with it, that means you personally know you want to work on something. So. Of course, Abe Lincoln. If skateboarding is about fun, contests, that's for comparison. But it's not even for comparison between each other, it's to push yourself. Because when you're skating alone, you're skating for like, I want to do this thing, I want to learn this thing. Where in a contest, you've got other people that are pushing you to push past what your normal ability is. Or you play easy at a contest, but even when it's competitions, it's all about fun. Like if somebody starts taking a contest too seriously, I will put my hand down on the coping every single trick. If somebody's taking a mini ramp contest too seriously, I will hop out of the mini ramp in pogo and do a pogo 360 just for fun. Well, hey, skating alone is always, if you can keep the motivation to skate alone, that's what matters. Because that's skating for you. That's even better. I did a lot of my skateboarding alone. I understand the feeling, Oxy. I've done some really sketchy things on my own. Dang it. Zach caught us. He caught us before we, yeah, skateboarding is about getting sponsored by Red Bull. Just ask the world record people. I like how there's like a battle for the world record on longest rail right now. And like the Kanan and Kyle Walsh, Kanan Dern and Kyle Walsh are like, yeah, let's battle for it. And then Red Bull's like, I want to play. I'm sorry, Red Bull. My bad. Kermit, buddy, I have seen excerpts of what you do on Omegle, young man. You need to chill. Back to... Oh no. Back to Castle Bam? Yeah, we'll be back there, let me think. It'll be mid-September when we go back there. It'll be a fun time. Sure. Yeah, that's your cousin. Sure. Sure. Listen, man, if you're here, who's taking care of Miss Piggy? She needs taken care of, okay? Let me drink my water and we'll get going. We need to get you guys plugged in on our portable charger again. We are 6 hours into a live. This has been a long one. All right, so like I said, I was going to do this in 2 groups of 3. We are going to do this in, I'm sorry, a group of 3 and a group of 2. We're going to do this in 5 boards. We're just going to send this out. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Who's Miss Piggy? Oh no. It's okay. What do you want to do about that, yard dad? Let's see. You're on strike? Okay. That's all right. I understand. That's fair, man. You gotta look out for yourself in these situations, you know. It's important. All right. Twin time. Yeah. Zach, if you're coming back, if you want to grab me a... Think about this. I'm trying to think of what they have deals on right now. If you want to grab me one of those like big twist off top monsters, dude, that would be great. That would be great. I got cash for you. I was about to ask you if you wanted to do that before you left and forgot. So sweet, awesome. Thanks, dude. We're getting through these boards. I got cash for you. Thanks, yard dad. We might get an interview in yet before the end of the day. Yeah, if you could just pick up Tip some stuff for us. Appreciate you. Tip's sitting here waiting with me. So this step here just brings all the edges to a 90 with the concave. So on the next step, we can round that off. So what I'm doing here is pressing the edge of the board against the belt until there's no space between the bottom ply and the belt. Because you can see the bottom edge sticks out a little bit. So sit flat right there. And we're good to go. They don't even have hot dogs, dude. Yell at somebody. Thank you, Mosh. Yes, they are, Mosh. If you go to Life Skateboard, that is lifeskateboard.com, you'll see over 100 shapes. These boards are already bought. We make boards to order here at Life Skateboard. One more. And then I'm gonna clean this belt off. All right, there's that. Let me get you guys a little bit repositioned here, and I will clean this the belt sander off before we finish the day. Or I'm sorry, before we finish the stack. What am I talking about? Ooh, it's been a long one. Let's turn this camera around so you guys get the higher quality here. Ooh. Man, my tripod is not wanting to listen to me. What the heck is going on here? What is this? What's wrong with my tripod right now? Sorry about that, guys. That was real annoying. There it is. Okay. That was annoying. So we're going to clean this belt off here. Pretty simple. All right, that's nice and clean now. Yeah, dude, that tripod was really bothering me. That was bumming me out. It's like it was deciding that, no, it's cool. We don't need to care. There's that. Let's get this light. All right, perfect. Good. All right, this is my favorite part to show you guys. Oh yeah, it's my dream job too. Oh shit. What's up?
Here we are.
Being safe. How are you doing, Amelia?
Hi.
There's a bunch of people in here.
Can you wave at the phone?
You want to wave at them?
Hi.
So this is Justin over here, guys. I'm gonna put us back on the. Do you have your setup with you?
I do.
Can you bring that in here?
Yeah.
So Justin. Hey, look at that! Shell popped on here right when you guys got in here. Isn't that awesome? How are you been?
Can I go in there?
Yeah, you can go in there. There's nothing. I don't think there's anything sharp in there. That's where we did the interview last time. Remember? Do you want a chair? You want a chair to sit up here? There you are. Whew. Well, Amelia has taken her spot. Oh, she took her spot over there. Thanks, Maj. Yeah, we appreciate him. This is Justin Hutchins that's going to come in here right now. He's one of our team riders, one of our most recent team riders. Came in here with his daughter. He skates the 825 symmetrical popsicle, I believe. But he's got Lupreve trucks. And those. And that's Amelia's board.
Yeah.
So.
Lockers.
Oh, those are Grind King lockers.
Yes.
Can you give me your opinion of the Lupreves?
Oh, the Lurpiv?
Lurpiv?
Yeah. I have those in my car.
Yeah, that's what people were asking about this morning. This is the mic that I'm going to make your dad talk on. Do you want to say something in it?
No.
It's like a microphone? Okay, no. The answer was no. Sorry. She said no. This is the greatest microphone right here. It's important to have this. Thanks, Mosh. Shell said she likes your outfit, Mia. You remember Shell? Your eye okay? You got something in your eye? You alright? Here, let me turn this off so there's no dust flying around. There you go. Now there's no dust flying around. Are you okay? Hey, are you alright?
Yeah.
You sure? Hey, check her eye, man.
Dusty?
Yeah, looks a little irritated.
You okay?
Yeah.
It's Dusty?
Hammer phone. We have a hammer phone because we only have one mic that works.
Nice.
So, someone wanted to know about what are
I don't know how to say it. I always said Lurpiv.
Lurpiv. So here's Justin on a Lurpiv to talk about Lurpiv.
Yeah,
Can you hold it?
I can hold that. You alright? So, I think they're pretty neat. A lot of people call them the Cybertruck of trucks. Cybertrucks. Because they have that kind of unique shape. They're the ones I got were hollows, a little more expensive, but the whole kingpin is hollow and the axle is hollow. I skated these for over a year and they're still in great shape. I just got bored and switched my trucks to Grind Kings. These blue things here.
How many people do you think your dad's talking to? I don't know.
They turn great. They have it's almost impossible to wheel bite on these things if you are a wheel biter. you know?
I get hungry.
Yeah, sometimes
You gotta get
you
hungry
have to get
sometime.
hungry. Yeah, and
I
you
got
can
to.
like look right through it.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
Can you look at me? I don't believe it. I can't see his eyes, so you would never know, dude. It just looks like you're covering up your face with this truck.
Yeah. But they're rad. If you want to try them out, I would.
Yeah.
A little more expensive than a traditional truck.
Yes,
Since they're a
Oxy.
smaller company.
Yes, Oxy. These are those ones we talked about earlier.
Pretty wild.
I was like, we got somebody coming that actually tried those.
Yeah,
So-
I skated them for over a year. One set, and they're still skatable. I might go back to them, set up another board. But yeah, pretty cool.
Make artwork with dust. Have her picking up dirt at the skate park and making dust.
Yeah.
Well, how do you? What's your opinion of life boards since you started riding for us? Before you started riding for us, actually.
Before I ever rode a life board?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. It's been a year and a half, something like that. My first one, I wanted a contest. And then before that, I always thought they were rad. I just never had one. I liked that they were handmade and not touched by, 18 people?
19.
19
people.
yes.
More people than we have fingers at the company of Life Skateboards.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little embarrassing. It's
No,
embarrassing.
I always thought they were great. And I do woodworking on the side myself. So having them being a little raw was pretty intriguing to me.
That's what got my attention too.
Yeah. And the graphics being unique and not heat treated into your board, transferred into your board.
I want to show you something.
Oh. Well,
He's
I'm
being
shown
taken away,
something,
yeah.
so- What's up? You made a square. All right, we gotta see your daughter's art. You want the internet to see it? Yeah, you said yeah. She said yeah. You're
Germs are good for you.
Yeah. Wait, what? What'd you say?
It's a lot of germs.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear germs, and I was like, what did Justin just say? Oh my
Yeah.
Anyway.
We gotta cut this short.
Anyway. Wow, dude, that's Justin. Shell, are you serious?
What'd she say to me?
She called you Zach.
Wow.
Wait, no,
It's
she
because
didn't.
I didn't have
No,
a
she
hat
didn't.
on.
I'm stupid, and it's time for me to apologize. Hey, I just saw that you were talking to Zach in the chat, and now I feel bad.
Hey,
There he is.
How are
Hey,
you?
there's Zach. Found
Yeah,
him.
drinks.
Oh yeah, there's drinks.
Try that too.
Oh. How much do I owe you? 10?
You don't know.
I owe you. Fine, well, then I bring you drinks next time.
Okay.
Shell said, nuh-uh.
What?
I don't know. Shop is popping right now. Yeah, we got so many people in here right now. Do you want to see? Do you want to show the internet your art in here?
Bye, guys.
See ya. Thanks for coming by again.
Later, man.
And thank you for the pick me up. Look at that.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's right. You gonna find a pile like that inside of the primitive warehouse? You gonna find a
Probably
pile
not,
Like that,
no.
Like that inside of the any warehouse?
Daddy, what was that smell?
What sound? A door. That was our friend Zach. He left. What did you make?
The square.
A square. So cool.
Everybody clap.
Clap now.
Yeah, if you don't clap right now, not you. This is for you. I
Yes,
promise. This
for
is
you.
and this is everybody's clapping for you because of your artwork right there. They said kickflip the dust. We don't kickflip in here. What do you think this is? Skateboards or something?
Yeah.
That's Chuck's right there. Don't tell him that I'm not finishing it yet. Tell him it's been sitting there for a very long time.
What size board does he skate?
8.5 or 8.1. Sorry.
8'1". He's one of them special.
Have you ever looked down at him before? He's pretty far down there. So like. Chuck. Oh, Chuck, you know I love you.
Is he there?
if you're here, if he's not, then I'm gonna text him after the live and tell him which minute told him short.
Yeah. Have you ever compared a youth to a normal one?
We have, but not all the way set up because it'll show the trucks. Let's show this. All right.
I made even better.
I'm gonna set this.
Better square.
Oh, you made a better square. Hold on. Those boards aren't important. Look at that. Look at that square. Now that right there.
Craftsmanship.
That's some craftsmanship right there. All right, I'm gonna turn the camera around so you guys aren't backwards. So, Justin's got a youth board and a full-size popsicle. And yes, you do have to get way to life shell because let me go check something real quick. I think it's behind this door. There is an even shorter youth board now. I don't know where the template is.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we have an even shorter one now.
Brian and Shane were talking about that. We could use some smaller ones.
Yeah, so it's for Billy String's kid. Needed a board.
Nice.
So, but yeah, this is we've got a full size right here, symmetrical board, and a youth popsicle right here. That was just a straight up popsicle, not symmetrical, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We do have a symmetrical youth pop though. But yes, Justin's been skating the symmetrical twins for a while, 825, right?
Yeah, 825 twin.
Seems to be the majority of the team. Somehow you guys are all on 825s. We've got me on a weird shape.
Bunch of average.
And then Jake on the same shape he was riding before he rode for us. and then 825s all around, everywhere. I didn't mean to employ me into doing my job later, which is cleaning up the ground. But I appreciate it.
Yeah, she's having fun.
All I had to do was gather a pile together, and now she's gathering piles together everywhere.
Yeah.
This is great.
Rainbow wood.
The dye in there is pretty, but it's probably not good for you.
Probably not. I mean, there's a lot of things within woodworking that are probably not great for you, but they're fun.
Sal, I would recommend, so let me think about this. About 5 foot tall. You think that's full size board?
Yeah.
I think you should probably go full size board with that one. So,
kit?
yeah, so I would say, yeah, just go for a full size popsicle. I know that this is going to be a controversial bit of advice here, and it doesn't even apply to me personally, but a lot of the range of sizes that everyone skates are between 8 and 8.5. You can go outside of a 1/4 inch of your truck size. So I'm going to suggest that if you don't have him there to pick it out for you, start out with a completely 8.25 complete. If he thinks that's too small, bounce him up to an 8.5. Think that's too big, bounce him down to an 8. And then you can decide your board size from there from a middle range. That's just my opinion. I personally skate a 9, so I'll skate anything though. So that's my best advice for a first board there. It's really going to just depend on personal preference entirely. What do I think of a 22-inch penny board for a first-time skater? I think you're getting no experience in actually skating a skateboard. You're getting experience on rolling around on a skateboard. So, like, you can carve and stuff with that, but you're not going to get the feeling of feeling the concave hugging your feet. You're not going to be able to actually pop a board. You're not going to turn the same way. The turn radius is going to be very different. The trucks on those are kind of like T-hangers. So, just a little bit different. I would suggest, now if you're talking like an infant trying to ride on a skateboard, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Now if you're talking like little kid though, that's where boards like this come from. This little youth board here. But that is my opinion there. Oh, crap. Early 30s. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that then. Never mind. No penny boards for a first board rider at 30. Let's get you on a 7-ply popsicle. That 8.25 advice, maybe go to an 8.5 if you're just now starting at 30. But you're going to get whatever you want too. I mean, you're going to be able to carve around.
We need the blue to be.
Of course, Sal, I hope you enjoy it. How much is a youth complete? Honestly, I'm going to need somebody to go on the website and try to set one up for me. It's been a minute since I've tried to order anything.
We need that.
Yeah, wider the better when learning, but when it comes to us, we make boards all the way up to 14.6. So it's a little hard for me to say the bigger the better because, yeah, I can do a kickflip on a 14.6, but the person that started skating yesterday isn't going to be able to. So
I'm on an 825 because I'm a little more technical. And when I was a kid, I skated a 7.5. Oh,
say that again.
All right, I skate an 825 because I skate a little more tech, like manuals and like stuff like that, flip tricks and whatnot. And when I was younger, I skated a 7.5. So an 825 is a pretty big bump for me.
That is good advice there. And see, a long time ago when I was riding, so I was riding for Snapped, and I was doing 825, and then I rode for Dead End, and they were out of 825s and gave me an 8.5, and I fell in love with it. And then I can't step off of a life board. It's a 9 or more. No, we are not hiring. I would love to have more work. That would be awesome now, wouldn't it?
More dust people. We need more.
Yeah, actually, you know what? We need people to mindlessly gather things into squares. We need dust squarers in this shop. Did you hit yourself on a skateboard?
I'm suing.
Oh no. Oh no. The supervisor's coming to check on your work, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. She's solidified.
Well, you know, Nick Riley's a professional supervisor now.
Oh. All right. We need Nick here. Tony Hawk wheelboard. We don't have that one, but we got something cool. 8-inch with 775. That is JJ Mace has that set up, if I remember correctly. It's either that. No. JJ Mace skates at 825 with an 8-inch truck. Why do I know that? I have no clue why I know that. I'm gonna go grab the 8-wheeler for you guys because I need you to understand that it exists. I'm gonna definitely have like an 8-hour live today.
Wow, not 12 hours?
Definitely not. No, not after this morning.
Yeah.
Oh, they haven't seen the 8-wheel yet.
Oh, nice.
I thought these guys had seen it.
Uh-oh.
This thing. So Lonnie Toft had an idea in the middle of the night, long time ago, and he thought I can put 8 trucks on something, and so he went and he cut a door into a shape of a skateboard and attached roller skate trucks to it. And that was the first 8-wheeler. I have no clue how that man skated vert with that. I have no clue in any way, shape, or form. But then Sims Skateboards did come out with an actual 8-wheeler. Now that 8-wheeler had a tiny bit of concave and some risers on it. And I'm still not understanding all the technicalities of that shape, but it's pretty cool. I have seen a black label that had concave and had the trucks angled so that it would work on an 8-wheeler. And then Pete's Pigs is another company that does almost what we do. They do their graphics a little bit differently, and they do a lot of inlaid rails. They do an 8-wheeler as well. But this, the way we made this work, because we have extreme concave. That, what you think is a thick skateboard, that's just concave. Isn't that a fun, like, illusion to do there?
Yeah.
Because you just tilt it down. But if you look close, there is a built-in riser. That is a maple riser that Sam glued into the board. So it's an actual part of the board, and it's made out of end cutoffs. So it's made out of the same wood the board is made out of, which is really cool. And this has been skated all over the place. I mean, it's not hard to shoot out with this thing. So this thing has been rammed into the concrete over and over again.
What size trucks does that?
0.
0.
Yep, these are Ace Zeros, which are the, I believe that the hanger has 3.75 inches of grind space on it. And these are like T-hangers, is what they are. You know, like the independent T-hangers? Those were off of the old, like, slalom boards and things like that, where it has the shape of that Lupreeve truck, or this. So this shape is the T-hanger shape.
Oh, okay.
So that's, when I saw these, I was like, oh, they made big T-hangers. Oh yeah, no, it's
Daddy.
Oh, you guys need to go? So you gotta show him some stuff. You need a set for your 10? Yeah, that's agreed. You need a set of zeros for your 10. Yeah, no, I understand. It's this thing has gotten jammed into. I wish I could find a board that had the dent mark in it. I'm sure I've got an old board with a dent mark in it. Let me go grab it so I can give you an example of it. You got 2-ply risers? I think we can do that. We can make you that, Zach. Sam has been working on those. I'm gonna be really honest, I forgot why I walked in here. Oh yeah. I've got a pile of old boards.
You're getting more stuff than me.
Yep, okay. So here we go. I've never done this before, but I just did it out of frame and it worked. Old life board. It doesn't chip, it smashes in. Isn't that wild? I've never, that was a live test of what's going to happen with a life board when you smash it with a hammer. Look at that. It just left the hammer in, it's got like a tenderizer side on it. It just left it in there.
Nice.
No splits. No splits, just smashes it.
Sick.
That is wild. I'm really glad that experiment worked out.
Official scientist. Over
I'm a
here.
scientist. Also, remember when I was doing these grip jobs?
Yeah.
Herringbone grip jobs? Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
That's right, herringbone. Ow!
Ow, wall. Skateboard.
Template. Very sharp template. Ow. Shit. Shoot. Darn. Darn it. I need to be very careful. She is a repeater. Seriously, like, I'm kind of proud of that test.
You should make a
I'm
reel of experiments.
I'm gonna have to. Sam, we just did our first stress test.
Or we can like.
We did our first stress test on a, so this is a Casper 1.0. This is the very first shape that I made.
Oh, yeah.
That is how old this is. This was pressed in Muncie.
We could skate really fast to the wall and then just.
Yeah, we could do that. We could do it at Q and we'd put more holes in the wall. Those are from me.
I'm sure they are.
The ones that,
The rail's probably wobbly from you.
no, that's not me. I don't touch the rails. What are you being, dude? No, I remember the day that my nose went into that wall next to the, going from room to room at Q. It was when we had when there was a transfer going down.
Yeah.
And I went for the kick, front side flip and just shot out straight at that wall. It was bad. Yep, that's definitely a short for sure. Yeah, that'll get turned into a short. That is wild. I'm surprised because look at this. I skated this thing for a while. That thing has razor tail and it's still just smashed. That should have split. That should have chipped. Nice. Isn't that right?
Good
That's what I thought.
Yep.
Yep, that's the opinion I was looking for right there. Dang, she is an artist over there.
Amelia, do you like your skateboard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a real review right there. She said yeah. She said yeah. Well, you guys, I'll be right back here. I'm gonna step outside with Justin real quick. And yes, Tight Crusher, this is a smoke break for me. Yeah, you know I'm still here, bud. I'm glad you were here. Somebody hopped out at the beginning and they just popped back on for the first time. I love this. That makes me happy. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm just going to chug this monster and step outside with Justin real quick. Camera's on here for 6 hours. It's fun.
Yeah. Do you want to go outside for a second? She wants to know where the chickens are. Oh,
Sorry. The neighbors moved and they took them with them.
oh no. The
Ben,
chickens moved away.
Ben brought me extreme tenders.
I saw you talking about them on there.
Those are like the multi-million scoville.
Oh, Ben from LP?
Yeah. He said those are 3 different types.
The sprinkling ones look dangerous.
Yeah, that tiny crinkly one. Like
Yeah.
the more dehydrated they look, the more deadly they are.
Yeah.
Every time.
Even the pepper's like,
Yeah, it's like, dry it up real quick.
oh, we got sweet through here yet?
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
You're good.
Dude, this live is awesome, but man, I am exhausted.
I bet it's very, very good. You can fit. If I fit, you fit. Silly.
I go that. Well, I'm gonna get to work, man. Just tap me on the shoulder if you need me. And if she runs ahead of you, just yell so I can turn off any equipment. All right, I'm back. Justin is taking Mia for a little walk around. I'm gonna set her stuff back over here. I don't want to get any dust on it. Whew. I'm gonna be real honest. I'm getting pretty worn out. It's been a long, long live. We're going on 7 hours. I'm 20 minutes short of 7 hours live. Woo! Let's get some of this stuff out of the way. Hey, what's up? We are 7 hours, almost 7 hours into a live. Isn't that wild? Whew. All right, let's get these boards out of here so that we don't destroy any bearings. Whew. Oh yeah, it's been a long one. We went live at noon and it's 6:41 p.m. We even took a field trip to the gas station, guys. I will say though, like, I am not getting paid to say this. These guys sent me free shoes and I can say whatever I want about them. These things right here, these are Vivo barefoot shoes. There were times where I would have a 4-hour shift and I couldn't skate afterwards because my knees felt numb. These things are awesome. It's like I'm barefoot. It took me like 2 days to get used to these things. I'm wearing them everywhere. It's great. And I thought it would affect how my feet felt in skate shoes. It doesn't. It's great. I didn't. We're trying it now. You know it, Ryan. Thanks, Abe. I appreciate it. It's been fun. Peach tea. This is really good, dude. This is really good. The first ingredient is tea. Peach juice. Dang, this is good for you. This has calcium in it. It's only got 160 milligrams of caffeine. This is good. Awesome. That's sweet. All right, so I'm going to get you guys right over here. When we took a little break a second ago, I was knocking through this little pile right here. And that was when? Yes, peace tea. Yeah. That was it. I used to buy a peace tea. Let me see. I used to, when I was a kid, we would skate. We would skate over to this little church. It had a, wow, I've been just talking to nothing. Sorry, I've got the mic now. We had this little church that we would go skate at. And it was right down the street from the gas station. We would skate over to the gas station. I'd get peace tea and those sweet tart chewy things. Those little chewy sweet tart ball things. Yeah. Whoa, a walnut.
It's big and round.
It's big and round.
Yeah, and it's green
It's green.
and fuzzy.
It's fuzzy. Does it smell good?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what does it smell like? It smells like walnut.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Are you guys leaving?
Yes.
I guess you guys are leaving. Well, great seeing you, man. Hey, thanks for coming by, dude. I appreciate you. See ya. Skate with you soon. Skate with you soon.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
Are you gonna be doing this for a bit?
I guess I might. I'm probably done in the next hour. I was gonna install some lights, but I don't think I'm gonna install those lights tonight. But yeah, that. And then I put all of her stuff on the clean board out here,
Oh, okay.
and your board's here. I just didn't want to get any dust on her stuff. There's your boards.
And all
Her stuff's
things.
right there.
Cool.
You good though?
Yeah.
Right on. Well, I know people want to skate tomorrow, so I'll keep you posted. So
Cool.
if you're free.
All right.
But good seeing you, man.
Yeah.
Everybody, that was
Stay alive.
Justin. That was Justin Hutchins right there.
That's me.
That's him.
Hi. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Get a life and skate on it, or whatever you want to do to it.
Yeah. You work at a gas station just to get peach tea? Peace tea? I work at Life Skateboards just to get skateboards. I get it.
I skateboard just to get life skateboard.
Yeah, he skateboards just to get Life Skateboards, so he even gets to get it. Words. We're reaching the point where I don't know how to form a sentence anymore, guys. Oh, Dev, I get you. I get you. I was joking. No, I get it. I work in a skateboard manufacturer. This is where I need to be, so I get it. Well, then you'll get there, I promise. I used to hate coffee. And now I can't live without it. So it's okay. Our tastes change throughout our lives for sure. That is for sure. All right. Now I'm going to power through these guys. Listen, I saw somebody say they can't stand coffee. I used to say that. But then I got sober and every meeting has the worst coffee ever at it. So you get used to coffee. I put espresso shots in my coffee. I need to do that again. There's 2 more over here. We'll clean this guy off. And then we'll get over to the next step, and then it's on to the orbital. Now, if you have any questions about the board making process, how to get a board, anything like that, feel free to ask. I'll be able to answer a lot easier when I don't have the respirator on, which happens over on the orbital sander. Now, what you're watching is Life Skateboards being made. My name's Casper Jones, and I handcraft skateboards for Life Skateboards. You can get these boards at lifeskateboard.com. I'm getting very winded saying long sentences inside of a respirator. We've got the flap sander, Mac wheel, whatever we want to call it. That's next over here. Whew. Hey, thanks, Katana. Thank you. I'm very, very bad at video games, I will tell you that. Yep. Handcrafted skateboards. We glue the boards up by hand to ensure a full glue coverage on every side of every ply. We have a long press and cure time with deep concave. We also do not apply our graphics with a heat transfer because heat transfers suck. So we use Lino blocks, which are like hand-carved big stamps. Roll the ink onto them and slap it onto the board. It applies the graphic without using any heat and without damaging the bond between the wood and the glue. Three more on this, and then we get to go over to the orbital, which I have hooked up to a Festool dust extractor. So if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. And if you like what you're watching, please double tap that screen This has been a very long live today. If you want to share this with anyone that might enjoy it, please do so. I'm getting pretty exhausted, but we're finishing the work that's here, aren't we? All right, we got one more to do on the flap sander here. And then I'm gonna have to take a quick step outside. I'll be really honest, I gotta pee real quick. It's been a 7-hour live and I haven't taken that break yet for some reason. No, we don't. So what we do is all wood construction skateboards. And those are not water resistant, so it's not what we do. Now, what's funny is there's another company on the market that makes gigantic skateboards, about the same size that we do, but the concave feels like a skimboard. This is how our concave works, so I don't really know if it would work well for a skimboard. Let me grab this really big board out here that exaggerates the concave. Because we have these wheel flares, I'm not sure if that's the best for skimboards or any what type of water sport. All right. Now, please, I'm sorry that I keep having to take breaks here at the end, but in the meantime, I'm going to show you guys the website right there. Okay? So check that out. Share this with your friends. I will be right back. We are going to continue this live stream that we are 7 hours into. And I will be right back. I got to go pee. Be right back. Yes, that was an 8-wheeler. This is an 8-wheeler that we made because why not? Yeah, it's an 8-wheeler. It's got inset maple risers to let the truck sit flat with our deep concave. Maybe one of the first ones in the world with concave and straight track. Lonnie Toff's was flat. It was cut out of a door. The ones that I've seen from Black Label have angled trucks, which are cool. It is, Nanya, it is so wild to skate. Sorry, I have had the mic really far away from me. It's been a very long day, guys. Thank you. Yeah, that one's, so there's a Lonnie Toft one out there. There's a Pete's Pigs one. I mean, I'm sure we could, but we make some of the best skateboards on the market, and I don't skimboard. I live in Indiana, so I would hate to take that. I would hate to take that type of a passion career away from someone that does do that professionally, or someone that does do that and is passionate about it. This is a passion career for me. It bums me out when I see people making skateboards that don't skate. Because that's a job that someone in skateboarding would enjoy. The same reason why I don't snowboard. I mean, I can't afford to, but that's why I don't have any interest in making snowboards. Now, snowboard making, the process is absolutely beautiful, and I'm fascinated with it, and I love it. The same thing with surfboard making and things like that. Now, I will tell you that, like I said, there's another company with really bad concave, and it feels like a skimboard. We might actually epoxy that one just so that I can go ride it in the rain, because that sounds fun. If you go watch one of the most recent ads that I posted for Life, it shows off our concave compared to the concave of another board. I'm pretty proud of that ad, to be honest with you. One second. I swear we're just never going to get this day done because I keep thinking of things to show you guys. Is it out here? It's not. I thought those two boards with this different concave were out here and I could compare them. Oh shit. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Sorry guys. I fell in there. Sorry about that. I fell. Yeah, you're right, but I kind of want to do it anyway. Unfortunately, Indiana has a lot of flooding right now, and there are a lot of skate parks underwater. The dagger. Is that the knife? Dang it. We have so many different knife shapes that I am not familiar with every single one. I wish this had a name on it. That looks like a dagger to me. So punk point shapes are going to be fun. You're going to want to focus on your tail shape and see if that's something that's going to be functional for you. That's going to be my suggestion. Oh, okay. This is the dagger. This? Nice. So this is the dagger. This is the knife. Shorter wheelbase on the knife. It's going to be really weird to skate. It's got like, instead of a square, it comes to a point. So, I don't know. That's interesting. Sam, I kind of want a knife so I can figure out how that tail reacts. Kind of. It's got a point on both ends. I never really paid attention to that. I don't really know how that's going to act besides it being just two giant triangles of pressure. This doesn't sound weird at all. We do two different concaves of them with three different shapes. So we've got your drop down, and then you've got your stretched panhead and your surfer. You guys are both correct. All three of you. All two of you. Sorry. I don't remember how to count most of the time. If I look tired, I am. Very. You know what? I never thought of that. Yeah, I never thought of that, McGill. You know, I think you should probably make a, you think you should do a 540 spin backside, but then turn forward on it. I think you should invent that. Bonus points for what trick I just described. I should make an 8-wheeler. Yeah, you're right. Sam, someone said that today on the live and I was able to slowly bring it out. That was pretty cool. That was awesome. It's been perfect. I was like, yeah, I don't know, man. Some people have done it and was able to, that was perfect. I like it. Yeah, he almost got 2. What about a 2-wheeler? We talking about ripsticks now? You're right, thanks. You know what, guys? I think, we're 7 hours and 10 minutes into this stream. Let's switch it to how skateboards should be made. Let's tell the guy that named it that. You see, hold on. Here's the question. Here's the thing, is I know like 3 of you are asking funny questions, but I don't know if Nunya's asking a real question or not. Nunya, is that a real question? Because I'll answer it. The answer is unfortunately no. But our custom art is a collage art. I'm so tired I can't tell. Yeah. Okay, so Nunya, if that was a real question, so you just can't get photorealistic things. So like if you're used to going to the CCS, you can get whatever graphic you want. That's done with the heat transfer. In order to get exactly what you want as far as like, oh yeah. Okay, so if you used to print shirts, if you use like DTF or did you use screen printing? We sure did. Frontside 360 kick turn. Swing a bat. Real close to you. That's it. Swing a bat. Oh, okay, yeah. I see then, Nunya. So yeah, pretty much then you understand why like custom is gonna be a little bit difficult. So like doing screens with different layers, having to do that full custom would be weird. So hi there, Joe. So this right here is the bottom face of the board. This is the top face of the board. I am 7 hours and 15 minutes into making skateboards and sharing them with people. If you have a question, I am happy to answer your question. That is a traditional snake done by Chris Kanunen. Thank you. Ooh, that's fun. So that would be multi-screen is a snake. That'd be multicolored screen printing, right? That's awesome. Yep, Chris did that. This was the first face tattoo Chris ever did. Yep. Wyatt, do you know Chris? Do I know you? Ooh. I think we'd probably be able to, that's for sure. Most painful spot is the very tip of my sternum. Do I know you, Joe? Ah, he's not a friend anymore. Obviously. Obviously. Oh, okay. Right on, Joe. So, that's wild. Do you want to air out other people's problems, or do you want to ask about skateboards? Because I am here to do skateboards. Not a single thing, Joe. I'm sitting here doing something I love and sharing it with you guys. I'm an addict in recovery, so all the dumb things that I've done in my life have led me to a point where I can help other people that might be there. I'm also not on the internet insulting strangers that I don't know. So, I wouldn't change a thing, my man. Thank you, Joe. It is a great shop. I'm just the employee here. So, I just make all the boards. Sam makes all the templates. It's awesome. We love it here. I'm bummed that Chris isn't your friend anymore, man. He's good people. But remember also, I am 7 hours and 15 minutes into a live, so I apologize if my patience isn't very, very long at this point. I've been here for a while. Thanks, Joe. Yeah, Nunya. All you got to do is let us know. First of all, you can select no graphic on your thing and then put in the notes, do not clear our board. Please remind me a bunch of times, because unfortunately, somebody ordered that recently and ended up with a fully custom board that was really, really cool, but they didn't want anything on it. So, thank you. Thank you very much. There's your 360. Don't forget, you're swinging a bat. That's how I was taught to do G-spins. Jim Gray told me that. Swing a bat. Ah, dang, Joe. I'm sorry, dude. My bad, man. I'm gonna be really honest with you. This is all. It's been a long day. It's been a long, sweaty day. And I was like, dang, somebody's talking about Chris. And then I read it wrong. I read it all wrong, Joe. We're all probably good people, right? I bet we're good friends. You're done for the day? Fun. You know what? Thank you, Joe. Okay, if it's not my bad, and you're saying it's your bad, and I'm saying it's my bad, then we'll cancel each other's all out, and we just all did good. Sounds good to me, right? Heck yeah, Damon, tell him I'm excited. Nunya, I am so sorry about international shipping. It's such a bummer. So bad. Somebody's gonna have to come and punish us, Joe. Oh no. That's the truth right there. Remember, guys, I say that regularly on international shipping, is that it sucks, and I wish it didn't. But it's a flat rate, so you can order multiple. Hey, what's up? I'm on Damon's TV. My name's Casper, and I'm in your living room. You're in Canada? Thank you for the maple. You're rad. So we take the raw veneer right over here, and we grab 7 of them, 5 verticals, 2 horizontals, glue them all up by hand, and then these guys are under pressure right here. They'll be under pressure for a minimum of 24 hours, and then they will cure in a stack of their own concave for 7 days before the shape is cut out. After they're cured, Sam puts the truck holes in right here, and then these are all shape templates that Sam made. He attaches that. He attaches the uncut to the template and then runs the template along this guy right here and cuts out the shape. Clean up your sawdust before you leave. Okay, Dad. Hey, Keith, what's up, man? Keith taught me backside feebles at the Life Bowl through a live once. That was pretty awesome. I wish I got into archery at some point. Thank you, Joe. I am the hourly employee here. Sam in the chat right there that's commented to you a couple times. That is the owner and operator of Life Skateboards. Yeah, handcrafted bows would be very expensive. I can imagine. Gosh, that's insane, yeah. Boys and girls, I am dragging. We've made it to the 7-hour and 20-minute mark, and I'm gonna go ahead and walk you guys up to the studio, show you a couple of things, and then we're gonna end the live. I am having a hard time keeping my head up. So, hold on. Give me a second here, buddy. I don't have the right shoes on at all. Oh boy. I got the wrong shoes, and I got no space, and I'm very tired, and I already did one on a 14.6 before the live. There you go. Good enough? Happy? Okay. I'm not kick flipping that chair. That's a really dumb thing to say. Adventure of Smokey and the Bandit. I have never, I'm sorry, I'm going to be real honest right now. That's stupid. The only people that say skateboarding is dead are people that can't go out and enjoy skateboarding for themselves. Go outside. There is someone in the chat right now that said they just came back from an event. The only people that say that skateboarding is dead are people that don't know how to do it for themselves. Sorry. God, you must be a Rocco fan. Sorry, I'm a little bit, that's a sore subject for me. I hate that statement. I hate that statement so much. Because skateboarding is never dead if you want to go out and skateboard. I'm so glad that you have a really dumb opinion and you feel confident enough to share it here. I'm glad that we created a safe enough space to share dumb opinions. Anyway, hey, Sam.
Yeah.
You know skateboarding is completely dead and nobody watches it? That's what I heard too. Can I show them this? Lino block printing. Yes, you have a good question, Nunya. There we go. That's lino block printing right there. So this is how we apply our graphics. You can get a board at lifeskateboard.com. Sorry.
You're good.
I told him I was going to show him this before I ended the live. You got all kinds of stuff. Lino blocks. Yeah. All right. Well, we're going to end the live in a minute here. That's super strange. So, so I worked in a skate shop during the pandemic. During the pandemic, it was almost impossible for like NHS to actually get trucks, for people to actually get materials, for people to actually get the parts for their boards or be able to stock their walls. However, it was almost impossible for us to keep anything on the walls because there were so many people coming in and wanting to learn about skateboarding. Skateboarding is not dead. Skateboarding might just be dead to you. I mean, I don't know about that, but dude, you care enough to have this conversation right now. I don't, that's, dude, there are so many people in this chat right now talking about how excited they are about skateboarding. Local skate shops are 100% dying. Maybe we shouldn't, the skateboard industry might be failing, 100%. But are we judging the health of an entire culture based off of the industry that fed off of it this whole time? Homie, hey, watch this, Smokey and the Bandit. I don't need that shit around here. That's it. I don't need that stuff around here because we are here to grow skateboarding, not comment on how we don't see skateboarding happening around us. Oh yeah, agreed. Oh, stinky farter, that's so stupid. Why are you guys sharing such stupid shit? I just don't get it because like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If nobody's supporting your local skate shop, why aren't you? If nobody's supporting your local skateboard manufacturer, why aren't you? If nobody's at your local skate park throwing events, why aren't you? Shut the fuck up and do it yourself. I used to put that on all of my grip tape. Hold on a second. I'm sure I can find a board with it tagged on there. I'm sure I can find one. One of these boards above you says shut the fuck up and do it yourself for a reason. Because that's all you need to do. Whenever anybody has anything to complain about for that, you can change it yourself. And that's all that matters. Change it yourself. Hey, asshole. So, anyway, reliving the glory days. So on November 1st of this year, we will be throwing a huge event at Lawrence Skate Park, a skate park that's really close to a park that's getting an expansion. The expansion that just happened about 2 years ago. So November 1st, we are throwing an event. This is the third annual event that we've had at this local skate park. So far, the sponsors are Zero, Bones Bearings, Snot Wheels, Minus Skate Shop, Life, let's see, we got Lieb, Killer Skate Shop, Slam City Skate Park. That's just Indiana. So once again, these aren't glory days, these are today. And if you're not living them right now, that's your fucking fault. And I don't have anything to apologize to you for. Just, if you think skateboarding's dead, just stay away. But, typical skater attitude. No, I called you an asshole for being an idiot. Again. Boop. That was super easy. Look at that. It only took 7.5 hours for me to kick 2 people off my channel. You landed a kickflip today, hell yeah. Yeah, I just didn't feel like it. Only took me 7.5 hours to start kicking people. Only 7.5 hours. But that's probably a good sign that I need to end this live so I don't start kicking people that I like. But yeah, congratulations, Kyle. Congratulations. But all right, guys, thank you for having me stick around for 10 more minutes so I can kick 2 people that I've seen their names before on my live streams off of my channel. Anyway. Oh, I gotta go. Like, I'm done for the day. I've been on the live for 7.5 hours. Yeah, no, it's been a very good day. Very good day. You guys have a good one. Everybody was awesome. Everybody was great. We kicked the trolls right out. We had a 7.5 hour stream. This was awesome good day, guys. I'm really proud of everybody. Unplugged my mic by punching the table, and it plugged itself back in. I'm gonna go drink some water, and then I'm gonna leave. And then I'm gonna go lay down. See you guys next time.